Obama is here. He's Obama. I am literally Obama. My teeth feel weird. It's weird. My teeth feel weird. I got weird teeth. I got teeth disease. My big old teeth feel weird. Gosh, my teeth. My teeth do be feel weird right now. It's a funny little character I just did there. There's a little goofy little goo guy, a little feller. That sounds like a racial slur. It sounds low key racist on the DL. On the DL, it's low key racist. Every day I'll wake up and I'll think, low key, that's kind of racist, but like also low key, bars. Bars, 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 bars. That accidentally get your stream copyright claimed. If so, I mean, I get claims on every fucking stream. It's not. I don't give a shit. I literally do not care. I literally do not care. You can send whatever the fuck. You guys can send whatever the flying. I will watch literally anything on stream as long as it's not illegal. I don't care. I don't. Copyright is not a concern. This channel's not even monetized anyways. I don't care. I'm gonna rape myself for missing the last stream. Can you even? Is that even? Can you? How would that even? How would you rape yourself? You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm gonna non-consensually stick something up my ass. Like, I mean, at that point, that's your own. I mean, at that point, it's your own doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying, Holmes? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm black, man. Wait, do I have my? Yes, I do. Okay, I was about to say, we're playing Metal Gear. Do I have my headband? I do. Colonel. Sleepwalk, because yeah, you could sleepwalk yourself into a fucking dildo up your asshole. Imagine that would be scary. Imagine waking up in the middle of the night and it's just like, oh, I am it appears as though there is something in my ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, you wake up out of a fugue, you come out of a fugue state, you're like, huh? Why does my butthole, why does my butthole hurt? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's good. It's a crazy world we live in. It's an evil world we live in. You know what I'm saying? Ugh. Ugh. It's me, Obama. Are you ready for more Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? You're damn right I am. You're goddamn right. My cock. Where's my cock? My cock. Where's my... Yeah, I feel like you're doing a specific character there. They've abducted my penis. What is... Hair in my mouth at all times, dude. It sucks. It really do be stinky. I'm black. Or what do we do? Yeah. What are we doing? I was gonna show something on stream. I don't remember what it was. Oh well. I don't care anymore. Maybe it was on Twitter World. Was it on Twitter World? What is this? Oh, that's an old type beat. Oh yeah, have you guys heard about this this Saudi Arabian comedy festival? It's from a Nollywood film. What the fuck? If you really like that moment when Knuckles hits that, lady with the straw. Yeah, because it was funny. Just for no reason, baseball bat, bam. Anyways, have you guys heard about this? I don't know if you guys heard about this Saudi Arabian comedy festival, but it's getting a lot of criticism because it's like, we live in, it's a weird time we live in right now. So there's half the people criticizing it are like, they're like hardcore racist. They're like, these are the guys that did 9/11. How dare you perform for them? And then there's the other half that's like, I don't know. Is the Saudi money worth it? You'll give up your principles for the Saudi money, okay? But like, this guy made like a diss track. Oh, thanks for not doing the transition, asshole. This guy made like a diss track, and it's kind of fire.
Yo, it's Billy Burka. Yo.
I love the visage of Bill Burr, of Arab Bill Burr. That's really funny to me. Arab Bill Burr is hilarious.
Get Riyadh money, baby. It's brutal.
Hey,
That's AI Bill Burr speaking Arabic.
we getting Riyadh money.
Yeah.
We getting Riyadh money. I am a cook, I got a shitty black and white.
Yeah.
I am a cook, I got a shitty black and white.
It's brutal.
We getting
I do
Riyadh-
also think it's really funny how like there's this sentiment now where like anybody who has any celebrity who has a black wife is immediately they've been compromised, they've been made woke. People throw this on Bill Burr all the time, like, oh, Bill Burr's he married a black woman, therefore he's not based anymore. And like the South Park guys are both married to black women. They're like, oh, I see. That's why South Park's woke now. So you're retarded. But anyways, I think it's a dumb criticism, but I think it's really funny.
money.
Yo.
The song also slaps though.
Now that Riyadh money got them selling they souls. If they wasn't telling jokes, they be selling they hoes.
Oh.
They do anything for dollars, even say a prayer to Allah. Balaclavas on their faces just to pack out a show. Whoa.
Bars.
Chris Stefano, I had to let you know this festival might rest your soul. They colder than the Eskimos. The episodes you drop must not be making no sense. Mr. Ross only going cause there's no age of consent. It's the roast master general demoted to lieutenant. I'm the lord of this land, I'm evicting these Jew tenants. Who didn't expect Tommy Buns to take the Saudi funds? Probably for a Rolex he don't give the kids a mommy none. Aziz needs this, I'm rooting for him in the end. Cause how could you get canceled for being a horny Indian? I can't believe what I'm seeing is Pete Davidson. Made a lot of money, but I guess he ain't been saving none. Never forget, well I guess he forgot. Now he performing for the animals that took out his pops.
Yo.
Does he even know? And shit, probably got bad friends like Saudi Santino and Hammurabi Lee. Pulled that little penis out on
Hammurabi
stage
Lee
where he
is
gon' be a
crazy.
goner first time out the country. Unless we count in Tijuana. I wonder why they canceled on Tim Dillon. Probably cause they heard about the men that he been drilling. Not ratting, I'm chin chillin', but what about Miss Whitney? Voice for strong women? Bitch, you gotta be shitting me. I remember you vividly, sliming Delia wickedly. You headed to a place where they treating women maliciously, beating the bitches viciously, physically dominating hoes. Silver lining, we can't see her body when it's draped in robes. She gon' fit right in with the ancient ruins.
I've never
Hey,
once
Sebastian, what
I've
are
never
you
once heard
doing?
a
They go for pay
I've never once heard a Whitney Cummings bit and laughed, just so we're clear.
roll, do whatever you say so. Kirsten, haven't you seen what they do to gay hoes? Squeeze you like your Play-Doh, on God, they'll murk you. Or maybe they invited
would
you
never
to
be
make you
called
wear
a
a
black
burqa.
woman or a woman
Mark
in
and
general.
Sam, they might be drunk. And if
Low
they
key.
say the wrong thing, they might be sliced and chunked inside the trunk
Fuck
of a
any race,
fucking
I don't give a
cyber
fuck.
truck.
I'll
Now
fuck
this
any
just don't
race.
seem worth a little
I don't know
subscriber
if I'll marry
bump.
any race.
Chappelle turned down millions and went to Africa. Now we headed back just to hack for some human traffickers.
Gay.
Louis, please, you're
Gay.
selling your soul, brother. Used to
Gay
think you
ass.
was the goat, now you hanging with goat fuckers. How the fuck could Kev possibly need any more cheese? Another divorce? Jeez, stop fucking these whores, please. Saudi see this little midget, they'll chase him like Voorhees. When machetes hope you ready to drop to your knees. Oh, Billy Bird, a Beantown hypocrite. I'll admit when you was dissing mustard, I ain't give a shit. But now you headed to a place they pay your wife to feel her hair. Hates white billionaires, loves brown trillionaires. You cringe ginger, screaming out free Luigi. Sucking so much Saudi dick that you gon' need a squeegee for the cleaning of the semen
That's
and
a
demons
crazy
from other
image, by the
genies.
way.
Your opinion means nothing, shut your mouth, fucking weenie.
Jeez.
I know it's people that sharing the same feelings. What a shame, all these lames with these hijacking plain villains. Shout out to Shane Gillis, a true American patriot. Declined the Saudi offer
That's
because he knew
American,
that
baby.
shit would make him sick. For the rest of y'all, enjoy your little festival. I really hope that they don't chop off all your breast and balls. Sorry guys, just being a broke hater. I'll just say congratulations and welcome to Al Qaeda.
It goes hard. It goes hard for no reason. For no reason that slaps. I'm getting sweaty right now. I don't know why I brought down the sweatshirt. I always know I sweat when I stream. Don't know why I thought this was a good idea. Can we be for real? Earthly. Where do I want to put this? What's going on the chair? It's gonna like it. Sure. Yeah, it kind of slaps. It's kind of bars. Oh, did you guys? This is news. This is not really newsworthy. This is just something that appeals to me and only me. Victoria Justice showed up on Kai Cenat's stream, and unfortunately, I had to watch Kai Cenat content. Unfortunately. Shouts out to Victoria Justice, the GOAT. Anyways, let's play some freaking metalqueer holid. I don't even remember where I left. Oh, that's right. I left off at the I was in like the research lab or something. I'm gonna look up how to get through this actually, because I was supposed to do this. I was gonna do that, but then I thought, I'm black. I'm about to go on an autistic dump for how I feel about some themes in season 2. I feel you. Hit it, motherfucker. All right. How do I get through the fucking lab here? All right, so I gotta get in the scientist lab. Here we go. I need the guide. All right. Equip the scientist disguise, which I've been doing. Explore the West Wing. Library, conference room, storage room. Just locate a key card, which can be found in one of the nearby laboratories. Okay, so I have to find a key card. Understandable. Alright, just look. Alright, MGS3 lab key card. Hang on. Hang on, I'm cheating. Right. Why are you fucking gay? Right. Alright, walk through. No, this is not what I want. Alright, whatever. I'll fucking figure it out. I'll figure it out. Consonant, more like Victoria Justice, the throat goat. Let's calm down. Duck, more like cuck. Hashtag got him. I think it's really I think it's a really clever way, since if you remember, hold on, watching the VOD, you kept saying Kenny was really trying to sell the name AJ. But it's good for a reason. It's a blend of guilt for missing out on Duck's younger years out fishing and getting Alvin killed. I think it's a really clever way, since if you remember, his son is actually named Kenny Jr., and naming him Alvin Jr. is a cool mirror to connect the two. Kenny feel like he's getting that restart while also honoring Alvin's name. That's I guess I still think it's gay. It was the only thing keeping Kenny from the edge, and then Jane faked his death in that moment. Kenny died too, and in my opinion, the most emotional ending is shooting Kenny. Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. You could not convince me to shoot Kenny. You could not have gotten me to do that. Clanker and fucking kick, kill the kick Clanker, kill him. Spoiler for season 3 of The Walking Dead. MGS3 is actually the story of Kenny after the events of season 2. It's canon. It's canon. It's canon to the lore. It's in the lore. They put him in the lore. And then they killed him with a gun. They killed him with a gun. He got killed with a gun. They killed him. They killed him with a gun, epic style. All right, what am I doing? I'm gaming. Boink. Oh, of course. Of course, you motherfucker. I'm not saying it's the best ending, just the most emotional. I'll explain the case. In season 1, you shoot Lee because he got bit by a walker. While in season 2, if you do shoot Kenny, it's a sad mirror. I could see that. I can see that working. However, I think it's too tragic. I don't think Kenny deserved an ending that tragic. You know what I mean? Kenneth. They call him Kenneth. I think he's actually black. All right. All the food I have on me is probably rotten because I haven't played this game in 2 weeks. All right. So I gotta go find a key card. Eh? Okay. Food. Rotten. Rotten. It's all rotted. Not the noodles, though. Kenny not bitten by a walker, but bitten by the last tragedy, AJ's apparent death, and Clem getting manipulated to shooting him is just very tragic. I would say so, but I don't think he deserves that. You know what I mean? All right, key card. I gotta be on the lookout for a key card. What do you want? Cracker? He doesn't deserve it, which makes it the most emotional ending. I guess. But like, damn, you playing the... Oh, yeah, I'm not playing the new one. Fuck that. The new one is not Kojima's vision, dude. I want Hideo Kojima's vision, dude. I want the vision of Hideo Kojima. Oh, no. Go back inside, idiot. I really hope I was reading the right fucking guide, because this is... I might be retarded. I might be 4% retarded. I might be 13% retarded, in fact. I'm turbo retarded. Okay, I'm in the West Wing right now. Squint your eyes. I'm not squinting no eyes. This game looks perfectly fine, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay, this is how we get in here. Word. What's your deal, motherfucker? Sig gas spray. Gas spray gun disguised as a cigarette. That's kind of sick. What's up, dude? Don't mind me. I'm just black. What do you mean alert? You fucking nerd. It's not me. Yeah, they're never gonna find me. Try me, bitch. Oh, is that a suppressor? Fuck yes. Give me all the suppressors. It's not me, I'm just from science. It's me, scientist from science. Who are you? What do you want?
Contact Sokolov later after you've disengaged the enemy. Once things have stabilized, try it again.
Oh, is Sokolov in here? Okay, word. I will say staying at Wellington's the best ending. I should send a clip of how it plays out when you shoot Kenny after the gaming segment so you can at least see that path. I assumed you would probably do that, yeah. I got spotted by the same guy. Yeah, that guy fucking... Listen, dick face, don't touch me.
Lost the enemy. He must be hiding nearby. Hunt him down.
Nope, I didn't do it. No, fuck you. Nope, wasn't me. I legit don't remember how I got. Okay, never mind. That's stairs. That's how I got down here. Ugh. I'm just gonna say it. You think staying at Wellington is a canon event, but if you remember, Jane didn't even want to go there. So if you shoot Kenny, you don't even go there with Jane. Oh, that's fucked up. So I was told there was 5 different endings. Specifically 5. But you know, is what it is. It do be what it be what it do, you know what I'm saying? They say it don't be like it is, but it do. Alright, we gotta wait for this fucking 20 seconds to start blasting in that room. We ain't doing that. I'm not gonna kill people unless I have to. I feel like it makes the game more challenging. You know what I'm saying? Colonel. The Colonel has sucked my balls. The AI Colonel, in fact, has sucked my entire balls. And I'm gay.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
We did it, Reddit. Hey, it's Suckalov. It's Suck Me Off. That's his name. Suck Me Off. His name is Suck Me Off. Fucking stupid.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here.
Oh, different guy. Okay, word.
Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
Suck my asshole, commie. Alright? Fuck you.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union. And the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
Get on with it, you fucking Ruski. Let's go.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm nearly drowning in my sorrow.
Wasn't that in Donkey's video? You're
Because
cracked,
of
aren't you?
him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him.
Sokolov.
Yeah, where's Sokolov?
It's him
Where's
you're looking
Sogomov?
for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look.
This cutscene's long as fuck.
It is
They're
a
all
revolutionary
long as
mobile
fuck.
nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
Metal Gear.
A bipedal tank.
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery.
That's Metal
A
Gear
kind
if I
of
ever done
Metal
did see it.
Gear, if you will.
We're counting this cutscene
And
as
this
Unami's
magnificent
video.
Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear.
You said the name.
But I won't be used so easily.
You said the
No
name of the
crying
video
myself to
game in the
sleep.
game.
For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes.
I just realized the guy in the
Pathetic
photo with the
shadow
glasses, it kind of looks like
in
Otacon.
my work.
Is that maybe Otacon's father or
What do you
something?
do with a rocket
That's a
engine
theory. It's a little game theory of mine.
About Sokolov.
I'm sure that'll probably get revealed at some
Does
point.
not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge.
You're crocked, aren't you?
Shall Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The
Oh, hell yeah.
philosopher's legacy.
Hell yes, dude. This is some real
Haven't you heard of the
Kojima-isms right here.
philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy.
Colonel.
Volgin's father was in charge of the philosopher's money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, he somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets.
Craig, I got that
Weapons
Ruski
born
money.
here will be the
He got that
keys to
Riyadh money.
creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it.
He came, he nutted,
My
he busted.
money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
What's the gameplay in this movie?
Yes.
I'm really on a kick. I'm really on a kick of like story-heavy games that don't really have a lot of gameplay in them. You know what I mean?
Hey,
This, Walking Dead.
you're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad.
When's the Ones Your Live video? When's the One Who Live video coming out? It's I filmed it
I'm sure
a couple
it
days
is.
ago,
You'll be killed.
so I'm editing it now. We shall see.
Wait.
My goal, I want to put it out on. I actually want to put it. My goal is to put it out on Halloween.
I want to
That's
help
my
you.
goal. I should.
Help me.
I could probably make that happen.
To
But
thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes.
that's the plan.
Tiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able
It's a
to
Jew
use
tunnel
it
for
to
the
sneak
it's the
into
tunnels of for the
base.
Jews.
Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located.
That'd be sick. A little full circle moment since Walking Dead started on Halloween. That's the intention. That's why I'm like, I should put it out on Halloween. Right now, I'm just like kind of cutting up the audio and shit, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
It's like my least favorite part of doing any video ever. Is just like cutting all the pauses and shit out. But yeah.
This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains.
Word.
Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of
I like how
defense
because that's technically a mask, his
never
mouth
once
doesn't move.
crossed my mind. I love my country.
He's a Ruski.
I
Kill him.
love this land.
He's a communist.
I cannot even imagine
Pissing shit on him.
anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
Yeah. Yeah, to that thing that's ruining society right now. Yeah. Word. What is this cracker's problem? But that guy fall. I got stuck in the wall and he fell. It's not me. I'm not the guy. Don't shoot me. Why is he shooting me? How do you know it's me? Oh, fuck. Bastard. Oh, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. Alright, might as well put on, Actually, can I stay in the mask and then...
Not so fast. Running away, huh?
No.
You're not getting away. Get back to work.
Who's gonna put me inside? Bastards. Well, I got rid of my wanted level. So I can't exactly complain. Getting out's gonna be a bitch. Alright, I guess I can change my camo now. Put the black face back on. Colonel. Colonel, I'm going to a minstrel show. Snake, you shouldn't do that. That's racist. Colonel, you're gay. One thing I found funny is after every new episode of season 2, you kept saying, this one's the best one yet. It makes me wonder if you like season 2 more than 1. Yeah, season 1 had some not so fun episodes in there. I wouldn't say not so fun, but it had some episodes that were noticeably like, all right, this isn't their best. Like, you know, this kind of felt like filler a little bit, you know, like 4 kind of felt 2 kind of felt Season 2 felt like it had no filler, you know what I mean? Like it was just balls to the wall the whole time. Check this out. Check out this fucking snipe. You know I had to do it to him, snipe. Dracula flow. Season 2 had no filler, but it felt rushed in parts. That I agree with, yeah. I agree season 2 had some rushed elements. Sleep. Sleep now.
Just my imagination.
Saying episode 2 of season 1 is as crazy. Like, I get it was pretty slow until the build-up of the meat locker, but the meat locker... Everything until the meat locker feels like kind of to me. Like, once the shit hits... Like, once you find... Okay, not even the meat... Like, even before the meat locker. Like, once you find out these guys are eating people, it's like, all right. After that point, it's like, all right, this goes hard. Everything up until then is like, you know? Oh, no, it's a suppressor. It's a suppressor to suppress my pussy.
Where's that?
Why the dog bark? What a dog barking up there? Wait a minute, what the dog doing up there, man? Like, hey, man, like, what the dog barking up there for, man? Like, what is... There was a guy. There he is. I still like season 1 more than 2 overall, mostly because I cared about the characters more and I let stuff breathe. That's I think that's the issue with. That's my issue. Maybe not my issue, but like that's my thing with season 2 is like it didn't really have time to breathe, because like all these events happen like one after the other. Like every episode just leads into the next one, like immediately. Season 1 didn't have that. Season 1 had like multiple time jumps for the most part, except for like. God, the dog is fucking spazzing up there. But yeah, season 1 had like time to breathe. I need to eat. I shouldn't eat any of this. I didn't eat the rabbit. Fuck. That scene when you're sitting with Kenny and he's apologizing for crashing out on you, talking about his family, and Luke's talking about his birthday is bars. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, stuff like that. Season 2 didn't really have enough of that. Alright, we gotta get rid of all this. I guess we could eat this rotten. Alright, we gotta get rid of all the rotten food. I do like that aspect of this game though. Like if you don't eat the meat like immediately. They call me the goat, but I'm just a snake. I'm a snake. Oh, perfect. Well, there's a snake right there. I'm a snake right here. Munch that bitch right up. Yes, sirree. Episodes 1 through 3 of the first one let weeks or a month pass between season 2's events. All take place in like the same week. No, they take place in like the span of like 2 days, 2 or 3 days. Not even a week. Like there's like 2 time jumps in season 2. One of them's like the very beginning where it's like, oh, here's a year and a half.
HQ, please respond.
This fucking bastard saw me. He just puked. The puke is so funny. All right. Milk snake. These things taste bad, apparently. I guess I have the instant noodles. We'll eat the instant noodles. The snowy atmosphere in the finale of season 2 goes so hard. Like, you know that one meme, like that masculine urge to die bleeding out in the snow like a man? It has that vibe. It has that vibe. I don't agree. I've never agreed with that fucking... that gay, like... Oh, the fucking Blade Runner is so cool. I want to die bleeding out in the snow. It's like, if you want to do that, you're gay, I think. Like, oh, the masculine urge to die in battle. Oh, you want to die in battle. Fighting as a nameless fucking pawn in some other man's game. That sounds pretty gay to me, dude. The audio here is really compressed. Why is the audio in this cutscene so compressed? Oh shit, is this a... Shit. Shit. The fear. His tongue be going crazy though. What that tongue do, dog?
Is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun with that? Not a fitting end at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web.
He's the queer. Everybody's like, he's the queer. Bars.
For you
Bars.
to feel the fear.
You've been shot with a poison bolt. The poison is spreading throughout your body.
Yeah, no shit.
Your life is going to keep decreasing unless you do something about it. Hurry and neutralize the poison. Go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The serum will neutralize the poison, but don't forget to treat the bolt wound itself as well. To treat a bolt
Kojima
wound,
himself did all
remove
this
your
guy's
knife,
mocap.
a
I believe it.
styptic, and a
Did you guys see that Kojima recently
Use your
said he's
knife
like,
to
yeah, I
dig
want
out
to
the bolt,
mocap a
and then
ghost
apply styptic and
for my next
disinfectant to
game.
the
It's like,
wound.
you're crazy.
Follow those steps and the wound
You're
should
crazy,
heal
but
right
that's
up.
why you're the GOAT. You know what I mean?
Now start
We do the
the
third game
treatment.
next, or the
Hurry.
Michonne spin-off game since it came out first. I was actually gonna ask you guys about that. I was gonna poll the chat about that. Alright, so I just did everything like the wrong order. Sounds so gay. You probably recorded the audio with a dildo in his ass. He's got a freaking dildo in his asshole. What if he fucked a man and was gay? I don't want to accidentally step in the trap because I'm not an idiot. Oh, you know what I could use? No, not that. I have thermal goggles, don't I? No, I don't want to fucking talk to these assholes. Fine either way, but the Michonne one is shorter. I don't know. What do you guys think? Michonne or Season 3? I could put a poll in the chat. I'm not gonna. Alright. Here we are, thermal goggles. We don't need the night vision because it's daytime. I feel like rolling with Season 3 is better since the flow of the story continues, since Michonne's story has nothing to do with the characters we know. That's fair. I hate this fucking game. Am I poisoned again? Oh, just a crossbow wound. Okay. Fair. Michonne could be like, we'll do Michonne as like the epilogue. Is the game supposed to do that? Like, is the audio supposed to sound like it's glitching and fucked up? I got shot by Daryl. Because it's not like this in the pause menu. Alright, well, I can't keep just fucking disinfecting the wound over and over again. Where is this fucking bastard? There he is. There you are, you freak. Shoot him now. It's doing damage to him. Seriously, is it my headphones doing this, or is it supposed to do that? clapping snake's ass cheeks are making. I read that. I read that already. I'm retarded, by the way. Colonel, I'm black. All right. All right. Well, now it's doing it in the pause menu. Like, now my mic is my mic all glitchy too? My mic fucked up? You better be kidding. You better be joking. This better be a joke. Fuck. I'm literally John, not kidding. I don't believe you.
Snake, you alright? Snake!
I'm literally John, not kidding. You're a fucking piece of shit. I don't believe you.
You've been shot with a poison bolt. The poison is spreading throughout your body. Your life is going to keep decreasing unless you do something about it. Hurry and neutralize the poison. Go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The serum will neutralize the poison, but don't forget to treat the bolt wound itself as well. To treat a bolt wound, you'll need your knife, a styptic, and a disinfectant. Use your knife to dig out the bolt, and then apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound. Follow those steps and the wound should heal right up. Now start the treatment. Hurry!
Can you like shut your goofy up? Crack is really actually be saying goofy You know what? I have a fucking machine gun, don't I? I guess I thought I did. Alright, whatever. We got a pistol, we can use the pistol.
Now I'm here. What are you looking at?
I'm dead ass about to look this up. Like, is this supposed to happen? Are you guys hearing this? These my shit ass earbuds.
What's that?
No, because everything else sounds normal. Yeah, your audio. Stop fucking lying to me. Your mic is still fucked. My mic is not fucked up. I just heard it on my own fucking stream, asshole. Oh, my controller's fucked. That's awesome. Returns to... That's what I'm saying. It returns to normal when I pause. What is happening? Oh, my controller's fucked. That's awesome. I'm gonna see if this... I wonder if there's like a common glitch with this release. MGS3, the fear audio glitch. Audio fix. Okay, apparently there is a known audio glitch. I might just turn the game off and turn it back on, but I'll have to, I'm gonna, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna suffer through this fucking fight with dick ass audio. I'm gonna flashbang him. Bro really thinks he's Darryl. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have thrown out all my rotten food. Just flashbang myself because I'm a retard. Awesome. Where is he? Oh, the audio is fixed. Yo, look at him. He fucking skitters around like fucking... Dude, that's fucking terrifying the way he skitters around like that. Okay, yeah, so I guess the audio just fixed itself. Don't know how, don't know why. Motherfucker is chimp maxing right now. Fuck. Coral, I'm on the Epstein list, Coral. Just saw you, you fucking rat bastard. He can't cloak when he needs food. At least I've noticed that. Nope. Hey, what are you doing? I'll take that, actually. Where is he? That would be scary, though, if you saw a guy like that who skittered around like a fucking animal. What's that? Uh-oh. 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 I know there was quicksand here. Alright, I'm gonna pull out the... I have a shotgun? Alright, we don't need the snorper right now. We'll pull out the AK, though. Where is the AK? What? Huh. Am I retarded? I fucked midgets on the island. You fucked midgets? That's how Asmongold navigates through his track. Hey guys, it's me, Asmongold. I'm fucking dumb and gay. Alright, AK is not the move. AK is not the move. Wait, what is this, a burn? I think I put a bandage on that. Then this, I gotta take the fucking... Fuck. Alright. I need a new solution because I'm running out of ammo. Because the M191's fucked up. Or I'm running out of ammo. I guess I can try the fucking... try the shot. Just try shooting him with a shotgun, dude. Blow his head smooth off. Oh, bastard. I saw him running up to me, too. I fucking witnessed him with my eyes. A Yabloko Moloko.
Taste the poison.
I'm healing slowly but surely. What? Was he ricocheting those fucking things? This is ridiculous. Alright, bitch. What else do I got for weapons? A knife, I have air gas, spray, fucking... We had him in a loop. In his dick, dude. there's ammo lying around somewhere. Oh, bastard, put fucking mines everywhere. Where's my ointment? I need my ointment, man. You gotta be fucking shitting me. What is happening? Why can't I fucking do anything? Here we go. Wait. Let's blow his fucking shit. Dude, I'm gonna blow his shit smooth off. He's coming down here to collect. Where is he?
Here comes another one. How about a grenade now?
This is intense. This is getting intense. I'm out of ammo. Fuck. Alright, so I gotta wait. I gotta either find more ammo for this thing or blow his shit smooth off. Oh, I got bullets. Where is he? Where are you, the queer? Oh, there he is. He's... Fucker. Get up. Get up and blow his shit smooth off. So he's blowing off fireworks in my neighborhood. What the fuck is going on? Crack it, it's September. We're like 2 months removed, alright? From fucking 4th of July. Let's relax, dude. There he is. Shit, I'm disoriented. He's disoriented. What'd you call me? One more. I think I will, actually. Got him. Low-key, I kind of wanted to blow his shit smooth off, but this works too.
The fear! I see it! The fear!
That was like a stock sound effect. That was awesome. He Allahu Akbar himself. That just happened. The audio's glitching again. Well, that guy just blew himself up and his 2 kids. All right. My brother Josh blew himself up and his 2 kids.
You want to save?
Right, let's can't wait to hear a 10-minute diatribe about some movie I haven't seen.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of
Oh, that's right, 'cause this is the 60s.
One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Oh, it's like a video game. Whoa.
It'll happen.
It's like it's meta.
Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Yo, it's like meta. Did you guys know meta? Alright, so this is back to the base the warehouse. I don't have the key card. Because that bastard didn't tell me where it was. The audio's fucked up. How did you fucking see me, cunt? Big Boss created Outer Heaven because of gamers. It's true. It's always gamers. It always comes back to gamers. Don't fuck with us gamers, man. Dude, my audio is so fucked right now.
Just my imagination.
It's only fucked when I move, though. Is it my controller? Is my controller fucked up? Maybe. It's only when I move that it's fucked up. When I'm not touching anything, the audio is fine. Yeah, it's the controller. That's weird.
What's wrong?
Who's that? What's going on?
Just gets rid of the wanted level instantly. I keep on at a wanted level. I think that there. I just do think that there's funny right there. In the words of Larry the Cable Guy, that's funny right there.
Someone there?
No.
What's wrong?
HQ, please respond. This is HQ.
Patrol. Who's that? Radio, we need backup.
What's going on? Respond.
Fuck, they got me. They caught me. They caught me. They done did caught me, man. They caught me. Wait, am I going the right way? Let's talk to the major for a second.
According to Granin, you should be able to get to the mountains through a passage located deep in the jungle beyond the warehouse.
Okay.
Right. Then if I climb the mountains, there'll be an underground tunnel leading to Groznygrad near the summit.
Use the key you got from Granin to open
Oh,
the
he
door
gave
and
me the
proceed
key.
into the jungle.
Word.
You remember where the door is, don't you? It's directly north of the door you went in when you came from the aqueduct.
That's what I thought. Okay.
What's wrong? It's just my imagination. What's wrong? What's wrong?
We did it, Reddit. We did it. Reddit, we did it. Ah, it's this guy. Here we go. Colonel. Word up.
Snake, are you there?
Hey, it's Eva.
Where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests.
Phase 2.
Once the
That can
final
only be a bad
preparations are
sign.
complete,
Or maybe it's
they'll have
a
no
good
more
sign.
use
I don't
for
know.
him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Grannon gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Heh. Him. He says him. I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him. I am Timothy Chalamet. I'm from Timbuktu. I'm him Kardashian. A book. I found a porn.
That's so great. What is this?
Ewok Cody adds Sigourneth Junior Steen. I don't know why that popped into my head. I think it's because I'm retarded. What the fuck? Tunnel down here.
Who's that?
Not me. I'm not here. Bastard. Alright, we could play this fucking game. Oh, that's the... No, that is what I want. Well, I kind of brute forced my way through that a little bit. Not quite what I was going for. But sure, it worked itself out. Actually, is there a better camo I could be wearing? Alright, we'll take the black face off just for the tactical advantage.
The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Don't move. Don't.
Who's that? Who's that? Ah! What's wrong?
Oh shit. All right. Well, you guys have forced my hand.
Patrol here.
This is HQ.
Oh fuck, that was a gun. Whoops! I didn't mean to kill that guy. That was a female cop moment for sure.
I see him.
Okay, so that was not the tunnel they were talking about. That was funny though. That was a lady cop moment. I don't see no crackers around here, which I don't trust that at all. There's a guy. Whoops. Oh fuck. Just go. So that's the problem with this. It's not maybe not the problem, but that's definitely something that kind of fucks you sometimes. They blend in just as well as you blend in. Iwaconia Sigourneth Junior scene. Oh, fuck my ass. Go. What are you doing, Snake? Well, either you shoot him in the fucking side of the head. There you go. I was stuck. I could not move. I could only rotate.
It's my imagination.
That's a fucking trap I almost walked right into. Alright, word. I should have activated the trap and let it hit him in the face. That would have been pretty funny. Shit, did I just go around? No. No, because there's a building there. There wasn't a building there before. All right. Sleep now, idiot.
Just my imagination.
Okay, I thought there was a building there. Why is there not a building there? Did I go in a circle? There's no way I did that. No, there's no way. Fuck, I did go in a circle. No, I didn't. Where is this? No, this is new. So I think... No, it's not. I went in a fucking circle. God damn it. Fuck. I'm retarded. How did I even do that? I gotta knock all these guys out again. Son of a bitch. Actually, are they still knocked out? Probably not. Oh, they are. Word. Okay, so that guy Schlump. There's a guy over there that's Schlump. We want to go in a straight line. See, like, how did I fuck this? How did I get fucking turned around like that? It's ridiculous. That was ridiculous how that happened. At least I didn't have to shoot my way through it again. That would have been a pain in the ass. It's a cabin in the woods like Keemstar. Remember Keemstar put out that song Cabin in the Woods? I don't even remember how it sounds, but I do. I vaguely remember that. Oh, check this out. These fucking bastards aren't gonna know what hit them. Maybe let's get this guy in the back here first. Oh, they can't even. I'm so far away they can't even see me. Oh, there he goes. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Keemstar when he enters a race full of people in wheelchairs. Oh shit. You know what dude, it's the right analog stick. The game, the audio does not like the right analog stick for some fucking reason. Yeah, see, like now it's fixed because it was whenever I moved the camera, the audio would get all fucked up.
Who's that?
No.
Radio?
do got bullets, though. American Lat machine gun. Ooh. Word. What is that, a freaking rat? Is that a freaking rat? I would rather let a rat suck my cock than play this fucking game. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
What's wrong?
Ooh. There's all kinds of food in here, baby. Alright, now where do I go? This is like a dead end. Wait, no, I am retarded. TNT. Ooh, Minecraft. Give me all the suppressors you got, baby. Well, glad I raided this fucking place. Because now, I don't know where the fuck to go. Oh, maybe up here, because I came from over... Where did I come from? I came from this way, so maybe I go up here. Apparently I shouldn't be trusted. Apparently my sense of direction can't be trusted. No. Okay, so this just takes me to the roof. Gotta be this way then. No, because I went over... That's where I came from. I came from this way. I shot the guys with the fucking trank dart. Why am I retarded? Don't laugh at me. I'm retarded. Oi, mate. I'm retarded. I'm a bit of a British retard. Hey, Ringo. I think he's retarded. No, Paul, that can't be true, because I'm retarded. Well, if you're retarded and I'm retarded, then who else is retarded? It'd be like a secret... It's gotta be a secret fucking tunnel somewhere, no? Can you open the... Can you not? Oh shit, one of these guys woke up. Shit. I don't know how they caught me, but they caught me. Motherfucker. Yeah, you can't hit what you can't see, you dumb pieces of shit.
We've lost the enemy. He must still be. That's wrong.
Got him. Nope, it's me. It's not me. It's not me, Naked Snake, that you're looking for. Colonel, I think he's retarded.
What's wrong?
Alright, I'm gonna fucking look up what the fuck to do, because I'm retarded. Alright, MGS3... fuck. After the fear boss. I don't need to know how to beat the fear. I mean, after the fear. No, I don't want to hate. I don't want to beat the fear. I want to fucking. Alright, how about that? MGS3 walkthrough. That's what I gotta do. I gotta infiltrate the fucking thing. The tunnel. I don't have. Okay, I might have gone a little too far. Cobra unit. Exit out the north side. Fuck, I don't know where the fuck. Oh, there's a map in the game. Silly retard. He's a silly little retard. Kill him. You should kill him with a gun. Why the fuck was this not there the first time? Why are you severely retarded?
What's wrong?
Check this shit out.
I hear something.
What the hell? He must be lurking nearby.
What's up, bitch? What a bunch of fucking Nimrods. Oh, fuck. Sleep. You should fall asleep any second. There he goes. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We have caught and compromised to a permanent end Osama bin Laden.
Who's that?
Oh, come on, man. Come on, fat. Ah, fuck my ass. Ah, shit. I fucked up really bad here. I fucked up real bad. Okay, word. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go? Well, I'm actually gonna kill myself and do this without alerting all these assholes. Please kill me with a gun. How have they not killed me yet? These guys are fucking incompetent. There we go. It took them a while to die for no reason. Oh, there was a guy there the first time. Now he's not there. What a jag-off. We did it, Reddit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to skip that.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's
Fuck.
the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got
I fucking, my hand
experience
slipped and I hit
sniping
A.
in marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the end has an almost supernatural...
Well, I'm gonna go look up that
camouflage
cutscene now because I'm a fucking retard.
Whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Well, fuck. I'm retarded. All right, I know look up this boss fight now, or at least the cutscene. All right, MGS3, the end. Boss intro. No. No, I don't want any. Don't give me this spoiler bullshit. Can I go back and watch the fucking cutscene? Fuck. Hang on. MGS3 HD collection. Rewatch cutscenes. All right, how about I just look up MGS3 cutscenes? All right, well I gotta skip around to find the fucking end, but all right, there's what's his face. All right, here we go. Actually, I'll put this on screen. So this is what I was supposed to see, but I'm an idiot and I skipped it by accident. What the fuck? Oh.
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey.
Oh, he dead ass he's photosynthesizing right now.
Just a little longer.
He's hitting you with the photosynthesis, dog.
I've already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Ugh. All right, that's what he bends down. Let me get the codec. Okay. Gotcha. Oh. Whoops. All right. I'm fucking spalled up. Did I just go backwards like a retard? I just went backwards like a retard. I think I'm literally retarded. Oh yeah, can I see him in my thermals? That'd be a good way to spot him. What the fuck? Oh, I see you, bastard. Am I retarded? Oh, okay. Scope with left bumper. I'm retarded. Where are you, old fuck? I saw his fucking sniper glint. Get your fucking ass up. Hang on. Audio's being fucked up again. I am pretty sure, though, this is the fight where you could starve him out, where you can, like... you can get him to die of old age. It's one of the few things I knew about this game. Is that there's a boss you could starve out. Maybe not starve out, but... It's cool they didn't add music to this fight. That is kind of sick, yeah. What the fuck is on my head? Oh, I can see why the game kind of incentivizes you to snipe him in the head earlier, because, like, this seems like it's fucking brutal. It seems like it's tedious. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. What a thrill. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. Colonel Matson Fudas, that's a lie. Colonel, he's gay. Colonel, I suck gay men. Dude, my fucking... My stamina is fucking draining. I cured it, right? Okay, he's not fucking spazzing anymore. Okay. I know he hit me with the thing that drains my stamina, but, like, it's fine now. I took it out. Alright, we want to get to higher elevation, because that's probably where he's at. I fuck my wife, and my penis, it is small. Shit, did I leave the fucking arena? I did, I left the fucking arena, you retard.
It's okay, I'm retarded.
Fucking bastard. Oh, I see him. He's probably not going to stay in the same place twice, though. Oh shit, it's raining. Fuck.
What are you trying to do?
Fuck. He got away, I think. This guy's a bastard. Right. I've decided to get around to rewatching and finishing Attack on Titan. Interesting. Couldn't be me. I don't have time for that. I don't have time for a show that long. It's on my agenda. It's on my agenda. Oh, footprints. Unless those are mine? No, they can't be. Oh no, they could be mine. See, maybe I could follow his footprints. That does seem like that sounds like something Kojima would have thought of, though, right? You know, it's on your agenda. My agender. I'm actually an agender. What the fuck is that? Is that a goat? Look, guys, it's me. I found me, the goat, in the video game. Tobey Maguire got bit by a spider, but see, me, it was a goat. The end, more like the rear end, am I right? Dude, he just got fucking roasted so hard. So you probably can't even get him on the thermal. He's probably so old, he's basically like a carcass, so he's so fucking, his body's probably so cold it has no body heat. It's another anaconda. An anaconda. Hideo Kojima. Funny you mentioned the spider and goat because there's an actual spider goat. Yeah, isn't it like the goat that you can milk it and webs come out, like silk comes out or some shit? That's a real thing. I mean, at that point, just fucking get a spider. But, you know, it is what it is. Told me Maguire got bit by a spider, but see, me, it was a goat. Ugh. It's a yeller snake right there. Fucking hate snakes. How much would you have to be paid silk milk per cup? You're going to have to try to rephrase that in a way that isn't retarded, please. Damn, where do you find this asshole? Because he shoots you a couple times and he runs away and moves, but where does he move to? Maybe I should get caught in another trap to lure him out. Or maybe I should find a trap activated on purpose, not get caught in it, and then see where he shoots me from. Look at the map here. Sniping point. Oh, okay, so he could be anywhere. That's what you're telling me. This is fuck. This is fuck. The minimum amount of money for you would have to be paid to drink silk milk from a spider goat. I imagine that wouldn't be edible. Because it's silk. It's not fucking milk. I did not want to go in the Kodak, you asshole. Alright. It's just that I would be eating a string at that point. Essentially, like ostensibly. So I guess the amount of that would be low. How about cockroach milk? You couldn't pay me enough to drink fucking cockroach milk. I'm not putting my mouth anywhere near where a fucking roach's tit has been.
I've got a present for you.
Bastard. Some run this way like a fucking Sasquatch. I didn't know you could fucking catch him like that. Damn, that old fucker's fast. I still see him. I was right about the footprints, though. He leaves footprints. All right, let me get the stamina going. All right, good enough. Where'd that old bitch go? This is literally fucking hide and seek. But you gotta... This is kind of gay. That's fucked up that they decided that some fucking psychotic scientist decided, yeah, let me milk a cockroach. If you're willing to do anything with a cockroach, you should be pissed on. Because roaches are the fucking... Is that him? I see something moving. Or not moving, sitting there. No, it's a fucking plant. You absolute mongoloid. What if the end started saying Dracula flow bars right before the fight? I would love it if he was like saying them during the fight. I keep actually hitting the codec when I want to look at the map. I'm a retard. All right. But hey, just start spitting Dracula flow bars. That would be kind of fucking awesome. This is the tunnel I'm supposed to get to, but I gotta kill this guy first. This absolute jag-off. Bum-ba-da-ba-da. I give my life not for honor, but for you, snake eater. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. It's not my best performance. Went to the hot plate at Benihana and burned my fucking fingertips off. They will not find me. What if it was sung by a cholo? What a thrill, Holmes? Like, with like silence and darkness into the night and shit, man. I like give my life and shit. Like not for honor, but like but for you, Holmes, like you know what I'm saying, fool? Like so this fight is basically. I mean, I guess yeah. There's probably like there's like an educated. You can make educated guesses as to where he's gonna be. You basically just have to run around until you find him, and then maybe get a good shot in. Hang on, audio's being gay again. That's a really weird glitch. It's only the right stick. Anytime I move the right stick, it fucks with the audio. Every other input is fine. Really weird, I say. Really weird. It's very strange. Colonel. Colonel, I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. Snake, what the fuck are you talking about? You can't even go up that way. Look at my footprints. Okay. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. Oh, fuck, I left the fucking arena again, asshole. It's like, what? Like, there's a guy here that's not him? This, I think, respawns him, though. I think leaving and coming back respawns him. So if I can, like, catch the sniper glint... I wonder if that's why Charlie Kirk made that face before he got shot. He probably saw the sniper glint in the distance. It was like he just accepted his fate. You guys seen all the? I feels like every week there's like new Charlie Kirk conspiracies. Honestly, kind of awesome. Have you guys seen the new one that's like that his wife did it? Alright, well, that's not fucking helpful. His wife had him killed to take control of the company. He's not there. Ooh, is that a little froggy? I didn't know the froggy was here. Fuck. Bitch. There you are, you fucking old bitch. What the hell did I do? Why does my vision look like that? Oh, is it because he fucking shot me? You shot me, I have no stamina. Let's see what the Russian ration tastes like. Damn Ruskies. I don't think you have, Snake. Fuck, he got away. Fuck. Did he get away? Yeah, he had to have because he ain't there no more, so. Was he up here? Well, he went that way. So I know where to find him now. Oh, that's what I was trying to shoot the frog. Major, can we go to McDonald's? Major. Major, I'm majorly horny. Alright, last time I did this, he was like in the corner over here. Was he? He was definitely in this area. Might have been more down like this way. Cunt. I see him. Alright. Let's get this fucking needle out of my head. Oh, cunt. Get up. Alright, I need to fucking I need my full stamina. Snake, you could have said that in a very less gay way, I think, personally. I don't know. Oh, we got him once. Ugh. Well, that was good. There's a snake down here. Let me get this snake. I'm a snake. Solid Snake wants a Happy Meal. Colonel. Colonel, they have the limited edition. They have the limited edition toys. Only at Burger King. Then Snake, why do you want McDonald's? Colonel, don't question me. I'm gay. Actually, I have a feeling he's going to be on the ground when I find him here. Alright, time to shoot this rat fucking bastard in his goddamn fucking skull. You are fucking gay. You absolute ass bastard. Fuck! Get up! Alright, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't... Okay, alright, alright. Alright. I'm not exactly Sniper King over here. Oh, I got him, though. Ass rat. He's an ass rat, this guy. Colonel, at Burger King, you can have it your way. Get this, Colonel. You fucking bastard. Shit. There you are. Oh, we got you now, you old fuck. I was right about the footprints, by the way. I am kind of glad I did this, like, the right way instead of just killing him early. I feel like it would have been, like, a little... Oh, cunt.
I'm over here.
You old fuck. Eat this, you piece of shit.
I've got the present for you.
Do you really? Oh, we got him, though. We got him dead to rights. Where are you, you old bastard? You old dirty bastard. Old dirty bastard, inspect the deck, Raekwon the chef, you god, Ghostface kill. Shout out to Wu-Tang Clan. Is that another froguloid? Another froguloid. He's over this way. I can hear him breathing.
Try this on the side.
Do I have to, like, actually snipe him? Because he healed, but then I shot him enough. I definitely... Oh, fuck, which way did he go? Well, it couldn't have been that way. Because you can hear him, like, praying to his fucking... His Allah or whatever.
We're just getting started.
What the fuck is this bullshit? Oh, we got him. I trick shot at him, dude. I 360 no-scoped him. R.I.P. to the end.
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise.
The mag dump on him was wild. That was insane. I shot him in the head like 15 times. I unloaded a whole clip on him.
And now my journey comes to a close.
I'm so stupid. I wasn't. You know why? I forgot I wasn't wearing the thing. I pulled this out and I wasn't wearing it. Well, better the last 30 minutes than never.
I can return to the form Allah.
Me IRL. That's me right now. I didn't take him for an Islamic terrorist. Alright, pretend I had this on the whole time. Editor, re-edit this entire stream so that it looks like I have the headband on. Kino. That really is Kino. Kojima is an absolute madman, dude.
Hideo Kojima, that's what they call him. They say Kojima. More like Gogeta.
No, he's breathing heavy because he's tired. What if eating the mushroom? What if you like ate the mushrooms and then you like tripped balls? That would be like kind of insane. Blow that rabbit's head smooth off. Wait, am I going the right way? No. I think this was up here. Yes, so I'm going the complete wrong way. Stabbed him right in the ass.
It's me, the butt stabber. I love stabbing people in the butt.
Alright, let's freaking get it. Alright, we're in the tunnel. We're in the junnels. Oh yeah, the blackface is back. God, Christ. What a thrill. Searching a mountain to you. Fear in my heart. Actually, I want to make sure the audio's not fucking up. So supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you, Snake Eater. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. Okay, so now I understand all the comments on the YouTube uploads of that song, where they're like, "Oh, the ladder." I'm like, I don't get it. Now I get it. Now I get it. Let's eat that rat. That took out half my stamina, dude. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. Someday you give this guy AIDS. Yeah, I don't think we'll get got. We'll stick with the blackface. I'm about to put the snake in Snake Eater. I'm also gonna put the eater part in Snake Eater because I'm gonna eat that fucking snake. Oh shit. Well, I'm not gonna use that without the suppressor. Is that a fucking vulture? Can I eat the vulture? I'm gonna eat the vulture. Whatever the fuck that thing is. Where the fuck did this guy come from? How are none of these guys seeing me? That guy's down. I only blend in like 60%. Oh, that guy got supplies up there. Ugh. I give my life, not for honor, but for you, gay wiener. Actually, I'm gonna eat that vulture. It's a white rumped vulture. The vulture had a white rump. I call him Big White Rump. Oh shit, there's a chopper. Oh fuck, that snake wants to fucking kill me. Bastard. Kill that fucking cunt. Alright. I didn't know you could get bit by the fucking snakes. Did I get bit? I got bit by a fucking... Was that a spider? It's a scorpion. You gotta hide from this helicopter. I bet if that chopper sees you, you're fucked. I bet that's where this little kid... Is it... Can this be like Mario 64 where I can just hide in the corner, it teleports me to the top? Kojima should have put that in the video game. Silly Kojima. Why did Kojima not put that in the video game? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Another fucking snake. Can't wait to have all this like rancid snake meat the next time I play this. Fuck, there he is. Turn around. Fly, you white rumped bitch.
Who's that?
How the fuck did you see me, you bastard? I shot you in the fucking head with the trank gun. Oh shit. Well, they're not getting me under here.
What's wrong?
They're gonna fall asleep right next to each other, like a couple of gay boys, like a couple of queers.
HQ, please respond. This is HQ. Patrol here.
Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
What's wrong?
I wonder if I could shoot that helicopter down. I kind of want to try it. Oh, you can't use the sniper in here? Fuckers. Oh, you can. Word. I need you to come back around in my little line of sight here. Circling. Oh, what the fuck? The caution reset. What the fuck? Maybe they saw me. Somehow. Damn. Couldn't get a clear shot. Says a guy who had an absolutely clear shot. All right, come on. 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. These are definitely 2 seconds. 1 second here is definitely 2 seconds there. For sure. It's definitely 2. 1 second in real life is 2 seconds of the game, I'm telling you. Three, 2, 1.
This is HQ. Understood. Return to your position.
There you go. That's what I tried to do the first time, but he was being a dick. He's being a fucking jagoff. You did not see me.
HQ respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Oh shit, I might have just fucked myself. I just turbo fucked myself for sure. Well, that could have gone a little better.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Alright. We have to do this Oh! Get up. Well, this could have gone, Ooh, an RPG. Why am I... What? Very epic. Don't make... If I have to do this whole segment again, I'm killing myself with a gun. IRL. You fucking bitch. Well, I think that's a good stopping point. Let's talk to,
You want to save? Hold
the
on a
save
sec.
ski. That was ridiculous.
Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Real.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
Okay, no lengthy discussion about a movie. Just, I guess that was kind of about a movie. Just no lengthy discussion. Just like, oh yeah, by the way, people are gonna kill you with a gun. Colonel, I've been killed with a gun. Colonel, I've been fucking homicided. Oh! All right. Let me get the fucking my shit together. All right. Well, my shit is together. It turns out. It turns out my shit is in fact together right now.
Colonel, my balls. Colonel, my balls. Colonel, my entire ball fell off. Colonel, I have one singular ball, and it fell off. Colonel. This looks actually really gay. Go back to normal. There we go. All right. You know that you guys looks like a bunch of already send the Vitskis, but send the Vitskis possibly even again. Don't actually do that. All right, I'm gonna go fucking piss and shit my ass. And then I'm gonna fucking kill myself with a gun. And then I'm gonna fucking piss myself again. And I'm gonna kill myself with another gun. And I'm gonna piss myself and then I'm gonna die. In Minecraft. Hey, it's me, it's Minecraft. Hey guys, Minecraft here. It's me, Minecraft. I love Minecraft. It's me, Minecraft. Welcome to Minecraft. Here's some ads. Here's some nostalgic ads from the 2000s. Where are the ads? Why aren't they playing? There they go. The Boondocks. What if it was called the Booncocks? That would be pretty funny. Alright, I'm gonna go fucking pee and then kill myself with a deadly weapon.
In the land of Hyrule,
The weapon's called AIDS.
there echoes a legend.
It's called HIV/AIDS.
A legend held dearly by the royal family.
I'm
That
gonna go
tells
pee.
of a boy who became a man. He embarked on a great journey to the deepest, darkest corners of the earth, battling the forces of evil, testing the limits of his will, all to fulfill his destiny, which is, above all else, to save me. Product not yet rated.
Mystic, microscopic, conqueror. You can use the power of the Minish Cap to get small, unlock clues, and save Hyrule. The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap, only for Game Boy Advance. Rated E for everyone.
Drop your anchor.
Pardon me?
One Piece will return in a moment.
Customize your own machine and race through 20 gravity-defying courses at ridiculous speeds. F-Zero GX. The future of racing is in your hands. Only for Nintendo GameCube. Rated T for Teen. GameCube.
Heroes, the city is under attack. We need your help.
It's time for some new heroes. Sonic Heroes. 12 heroes, 4 teams, one new game that never gets old. Premiering on Nintendo GameCube. Rated E for everyone.
Go big. Go fast. Go Sonic Riders. Intense air action. Insane multiplayer battles. Introducing all new rivals. Who needs wheels when you've got air? February 21st. Try to keep up. Rated E for everyone.
It worked! Look at that stylish exterior.
Built like a true warrior.
This fusion, it's unbelievable. I call shotgun!
Rated T for teen.
Yes! Wanna go again? There we go.
It is I.
Another one? Again? Keep playing. One more? Another one? Yes! Wanna go again?
Can somebody make a compilation of every time I do that? Because I feel like I re-enter the streams with the I'm Obama meme every single time.
How long will you play?
Wanna go again?
Huh? What? Where? In stores now.
Alright, let me pull up these vidskis.
Your favorite ninjas will be back in a moment.
Time to end it.
On September.
The D4 vid fine. D4 vid. Hell yeah, dude.
Exterminating evil gives you strength. But are you strong enough to face your greatest fear? Metroid Fusion, only on Game Boy Advance. Rated E for everyone.
What happened here? This is what Simba has done. There are times when all of us need to stand up to danger.
Alright.
It's time to unleash the true dragon within you.
The Legend of Spyro, A New Beginning. Rated everyone 10 and up.
Word.
There's more Naruto right after this.
Alright. So here's the plan ski. Alright. So I guess we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch. This isn't real. I'm not gonna be counting this as a video. I just kind of want to see what this is gonna look like, or what how the game could have ended had I chosen a little differently. Alright, here we go. This is the part we should get the gun. I gotta see. I wonder how this plays out. Actually, okay, hang on. So after this, on the agenda today, we have the D4vid files, which, full transparency, I actually watched this video today. However, I was just listening to it, and I wasn't really paying attention. So I'll probably have fresh opinions, and I'm like, wait, that happened? Even though I watched it like 5 hours ago. I don't know what the fuck this is. Ranking regular shows half-hour specials. And I guess we'll end with fucking Tamerski.
Die! Fuck you! Crazy fuck!
Jane is also wild for leaving a baby alone in a cold car where the walkers could have gotten. And that's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Was that a clean shot? Was that a headshot? I didn't really look at the moment when she shot him.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, we still kicking.
Clem. You made the right choice. I let you down.
Fucking drop.
I let everyone down.
No, it's my fault.
No. No, you did what you had to. You don't ever have to apologize for that.
This is definitely. I think this is definitely. This is definitely more tragic than letting him live for sure. I mean, obviously, 'cause he's dying.
Weren't we? I thought I wanted this. Asked for it. So many times. Now that it's happening, I'm scared. I'm afraid, Clem.
Why did you do this?
I'm sorry, darling. I'm so sorry.
Man, that's fucked. I feel like, okay, that's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked up that Kenny gets dying words, but Jane doesn't. You know what I mean? That's kind of fucked up. I don't know if I fuck with that. Like, Kenny gets to say his goodbyes to Clem, but Jane doesn't. That's kind of fucked. She should at least be able to say something. Black baby.
Oh my God, AJ. Are you okay?
You ask like the last guy. You ask it like he's gonna answer you. Kenny was a broken man, but he showed his true colors the moment he says, "Just take the kids to the woman guarding Wellington." That's what I'm saying. That's why I picked that. That's kind of why I went with that. I think this series events makes AJ being left in the car even more frustrating.
I
How so?
understand if you're upset. AJ was never in any danger. I was just going to try to talk you into coming with me. I just thought if you saw Kenny like that, you'd know we'd have to leave him. Look.
Again, I also think that letting Jane die here makes way more sense. Because it's kind of very similar actually to Frank Darabont's thing with Shane, where like Rick pulls the trigger and there's no bullets, which didn't actually happen in the show, obviously, but that's like the Frank Darabont plan. It's kind of like that, where it's like you let Jane die, but then you find out she actually had your best interests in mind. She was tricking you the whole. I feel like it's very similar. I'm not explaining it very well because I'm retarded, but it is very similar.
Look, Clem, I'm sorry. I didn't think Kenny would go that far. But it's over now. We're all safe. We're going to be okay.
Upset. You're fucking crazy. How could you do this?
I had to do it.
Clem rarely
You
says the
saw how
fuck
he
word,
reacted.
from what I've
I had to
noticed.
show you what he was capable of.
So you put AJ in danger and got my friend killed just to prove a point?
It was a stupid plan. I should never have lied to you. But I thought it was the only way you'd see.
Jane really does suck.
Oh my God.
Even in, like,
Kenny, you have to forgive me. Please.
there's no scenario where she doesn't
Just leave all
suck.
this behind us. Please. I did it for you, Clem. For us. We're free now.
I'm not going anywhere with you.
Clem. Please. I
This
did
is definitely
for
the
you.
bad ending for sure. Quote
I
unquote
can't
bad
do this
ending.
alone. Okay? Is that what you want to hear?
She's gonna really let an 11-year-old walk off with a baby. makes the ending where you go with Jane weaker to me. Well, what's that ending look like? Now I want to know what that one looks like. Well, what does Clem find instead of Wellington? Hawkers. Ends in a field, just like season 1. Oh, she's gutsing it up, I see. That can't be safe for the baby. That cannot be sanitary. Now I'm curious what happens if you stay with Kenny. All right, I don't have time to watch every ending right now. It also makes the ending where you go with Jane weaker to me. It feels like there is more to either letting Jane die or leaving her rather than going with her. Yeah, there's really no situation where going with her works. They go back to Carver's camp if she stays with Jane and feels super undercooked compared to the choice of sticking with Kenny or staying at Wellington. Dude, I made the right choices. I absolutely got the good ending. It's that or the baby gets eaten alive. That's fair. I guess, yeah. I'm just saying, like, long term, that probably can't be good for its skin. You know? Anyways, let's learn about D4vid. D4vid. I burped right on this fucker. Oh, but I'm gonna... Alright, let's learn about the D4vid files. All I know about this guy is he was a pedophile. And he chopped up a girl and left her in his trunk. Staying at Wellington was my first ending too. Shout out to us, the goats. Shout out to Wellington. Shout out to Beef Wellington. Can't wait to see how that doesn't become relevant at all in Season 3. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm going to do the poll. You can tell the writers put more effort into Kenny's endings than Jane. Yeah, because that's probably the quote-unquote canon ending. I know there's no canon, but, like, that's got to be canon. Let me do a poll. How do I do a poll? Add. Start a poll. Okay. I should have put a question on it. Next time, do we do Michonne or do we do Season 3? All right, let's learn about D4vid.
September 8th, 2025, police officers found body parts in the trunk of a vehicle showing signs of prolonged malnourishment. Upon further investigation, they discovered these were the remains of a teenage girl that had been missing for 17 months, and that the car belonged to indie artist David, who had over 30 million listeners and songs with almost 250 million views on YouTube. An already dark and tragic incident became even darker, as people online slowly unraveled 4 years of David foreshadowing this would happen through his music, which he was performing the same day the body was found. This is one of the most downright evil stories I've ever covered, so viewer discretion is advised. All the way back in 2018, 13-year-old David Anthony Burke was a homeschooled kid with not just a normal family, but an unusually well-to-do family unit. His parents were...
Wellington was brought up too much to not have an ending that pays it off by going there. Yeah, I kind of agree. I definitely got the best ending, for sure. He had a song in Invincible. I'm aware of that. I couldn't tell you what the song was, though. Like, I've technically heard a D4vid song. But, like, I haven't really heard a D4vid song. You know what I mean? Like I've heard it technically because I watched Invincible. Couldn't tell you anything about the song. I've never heard of this guy. Then the story comes out and more details made this even crazier. Yeah, this. I feel like that's most people. Most people are like, who the fuck is D4vid? And it's like, oh.
Were still together, had a strong religious background, and were well off financially, as his dad was a regional litigation support project manager for a global firm with 75 offices and a staff of over 1,500 attorneys. Browsing his LinkedIn briefly shows you just
in one
how
ear
many
out the
huge
other
law
type music.
firms
Yeah,
he
I
dealt
feel that.
with and how much experience he had. By all means, the Burke family was well supported and had everything they needed. However, David had mostly unsupervised access to the internet, and they simply had no idea the kinds of things he would expose himself to. But we'll get to that later. To their knowledge, and likewise to the public's knowledge, David's
D4vid gaming. What the fuck was it recently? I heard something. I heard something recently where it was like you could put gaming in front of anything and it's probably real on YouTube. Or you could put any word in front of gaming and it's probably a real channel. And I heard a really funny one recently and I can't fucking remember it. It was on like a podcast or something. Although I think prolapse gaming would be pretty fun. Hey guys, prolapse gaming here.
His teenage years had him either studying or playing Fortnite and making edits and montages of it. But due to the prominent role music plays in Fortnite edits, he found his content getting frequently copyright striked. Over the course of 3 years where he struggled with this problem, he decided to
Because I was listening to a podcast and they were like, you know, you could put anything in front of gaming and it'll be funny. And they're like, what about this gaming? And they pull it up and it's like, oh, it's real.
His interest in artists like XXXTentacion and Tyler the Creator to try his hand at making his own music to avoid copyright. This culminated in the release of his first song on YouTube, Runaway, which was released in December 2021. From the get-go, the themes in his music are very clear and repetitive. The speaker in the song is trying to get someone they love to come live with them, feeling sad when they feel their feelings are not reciprocated, fearing that their partner is running away, and lastly, having these feelings boil over into aggression and a jealous anger. In a song from February 2022, he says, "I look into your eyes and I can see right through your lies. I think we both know who dies here. You can't leave the past behind. You're the only one that lies here." In another song from just 1 month later, he has the phrase, "Save your tears 7 years" in the chorus. And I think at this point it's necessary to introduce you to David's alleged victim for legal purposes. Celeste Riva.
For legal reasons, but we all know he fucking did it.
Hernandez, born on September 7th, 2010, meaning in early 2022.
That's fucking heinous that there are people that are born in 2010. I can't stand that.
She'd have been 11. 7.
Oh, shit. I got news.
What did he say?
Okay, pretend I didn't press all those buttons. Pretend I pressed this one.
What did he say?
She was 11 when they first made contact. That's crazy.
Been years away from being 18. Meanwhile, David would be 17.
That's fucking crazy. When I was 17 and I saw an 11-year-old, I think in my head, oh, that is a child. That's like a child. That's like a toddler child, basically, to me. Not literally a toddler, but it's more or less a toddler to me. That's insane. I wouldn't even consider being friends with an 11-year-old, let alone whatever this guy did. That's fucking insane. This is the second craziest September in history. Yeah. And this happened, dude, this guy was sighing relief when Charlie Kirk got shot, guaranteed. 11 is too old for Unami, dude.
While no one had any reason to suspect anything at the time, the contents of his music only became more concerning. Over his next 2 songs that are almost follow-ups to one another, the narrative David is describing goes from just needing a friend to
an
a
11-year-old was a
song
baby
more
in
than
high
just
school.
friends.
Exactly.
where
Like if you have already hit puberty, an 11-year-old should just be like just get away from me. You know what I mean? I don't even like talking to people that are like legal adults but are still younger than me, you know? Like, I could probably not hold a conversation with a 19-year-old right now. The fact that this guy was like, you know, in his teens having a full-on relationship with an 11-year-old is fucking insane. This is kind of it's kind of a thesis for the whole video, I guess, but like the fucking this entire case is a prime example of why you should not let your kids use the internet whatsoever. People under the age of 18 should not be allowed on the internet, period. I'm not even kidding. I'm being so dead ass. Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. That's what he is, dude. It's safe to say D4Vid is not a Walking Dead fan. No, maybe he is, dude. Maybe he sees 11-year-old Clem in the game. He's like, yeah. Season 2 is my favorite. Because she's 11. That's crazy.
Says, I told you keep it 10, or you'll end up dead. Pieces put together like a puzzle. Over the next 8 songs, this narrative is mostly maintained, with David talking about being
Walking
sent
Dead
into
fans don't like
jealous
kids.
frenzies and obsessively sending who.
Oh, yeah, he likes kids. Okay, there we go. Well, the joke I was making is like, nah, he'd like season 2 because Clem's a child.
Whoever he's talking to hundreds of messages, while occasionally saying things like, trying to kill you slowly and we're gonna die tonight. As much as it's pretty commonplace for these themes to appear in this kind of music, it often seemed like David was being a bit too oddly specific about his subject matter. This is even more the case when you factor in the kinds of things he was tweeting at the time, such as, when I was writing this, I got a notification from you, as you were talking about wanting to be with your mom and your sister again. Take me where I belong, but your circumstances won't allow us to be in our ideal situations. We gotta push through it, bro. It's one thing for there to be odd lyrics, but this is just him talking on
Ever
a
notice
tweet
how
about how
Kirk
someone
Yagami
needs
hasn't showed up to
push
stream?
through
Coincidence?
their wishes to be with their mom and sister again. While the post he was replying to there is now gone, there is a Wayback Machine snapshot of what the original exchange was. In it, David, with his old handle, Ant Part 2, is replying to someone named 6K4TE, who says, "This relates to how I feel so heavily," to one of his songs. The only other hit for this exact handle is a Pinterest profile whose last piece of activity took place 11 months ago. Currently, this Twitter handle is being used by someone else who is not related to the original owner of the handle or David, so don't go messaging them because they have nothing to do with anything. The only other significant pieces of David's Twitter activity from around this period are him saying that religion is a money scheme and that he'd been studying nihilism lately. Although she was probably there for longer, the earliest record of a Celeste in David's Discord server comes from October 2022, when she would have been 12. It's around this time that
That's
we
still
got one of the
insane.
most damning instances of David telling on himself. The music video for the track Romantic Homicide. The video depicts David in some pretty ritualistic scenes, surrounded by candles with a blindfold on, standing in front of a seemingly deceased girl. Later on, it's suggested that the evidence of the crime is hid away inside of a suitcase. The lyrics aren't very specific, but they too reflect the same themes from before, killing someone he loves. While his previous songs had already gotten some degree of attention, this one was by far his biggest hit yet, taking him from being an obscure indie artist to being in the same category as people like Juice WRLD. Last but not least, if you
need to
check
bring
the
back
date this
public
video
lynching.
was posted.
Yo, you might want to rephrase that. You might want to rephrase that in this context. I think what you mean is, hey, we should maybe kill pedophiles. That's a little great. Like, oh, we should bring back lynching. What? We should bring back public executions, though. We should start with every politician that's currently in office right now. Throw the billionaires in there too. Luigi Mangione didn't go far enough.
It was exactly on the 7th of September, Celeste's birthday. Maybe due to how much success this song got him, David got even bolder about subliminally referencing the insidious things he was doing behind the scenes. 2 months into the new year, he started opening up to his Discord server, which obviously was full of minors. In a long string of messages, he said, "I used to be addicted to watching gore videos."
See, that's not a good sign. That's never a good, especially when you're like a teenager. not a good sign to be watching gore videos. I can tolerate like maybe one gore video a week personally. Because like if I watch too many, like you know, like when Charlie Kirk got shot, I watched a couple angles of that, and I was like, all right, I'm good. I get the gist. I get the gist. Yeah, I didn't need to see that. I didn't need to. That's pretty tame. But like, you know, because I definitely saw some gore shit when I was a kid. When I was a kid, my friend showed me One Man, One Ice Pick. I don't know if you guys seen that. I would hope you haven't. It's probably actually fake. I think it's been proven fake, but like, it's what you expect. It's a guy hacking another guy into pieces with an ice pick and then eating him, but I'm pretty sure it's fake. You know, shit like I saw a video recently. It wasn't really gore. There wasn't gore in it at all. But I saw a video on eFucked of a guy shooting his dick off. It was pretty fucked up. You know, it wasn't gore. You didn't see like his dick bleeding or anything. But like, I can't really. There's something about gore videos. It's like, you know, you can only watch a life get snuffed out so many times before it's like, I think that's you know, if you guys are sorry, this is getting like conspiratorial now. Have you guys ever heard the theory? I think Trevor Moore from The Whitest Kid You Know, R.I.P. Developed this theory, but he has this theory of like trauma-based control or something like that, where like you show a mass amount of people a traumatic event like 9/11. Or like, you know, a guy getting shot in the neck in front of thousands of people. You intentionally show that to the entire population so it freaks them out and it makes them easy to control. I feel like gore videos are an aspect of that. I feel like Rotten.com should be looked into as a possible honeypot for the FBI. But let's continue.
Was bookmarked. Lamau. I saw a cartel execution on Reddit when I was 14.
That's crazy.
Got to the point where I don't even cringe when I see it no more. I remember laughing at one point. It got bad, man. I like writing gory psychological drama, romantic quotes, and a lot of death. I love gore. Gore is better than adult videos. This is absolutely not the first time someone has mentally self-destructed via
He doesn't look like the kind of guy who's into gore either, you know what I mean? Like, he looks relatively normal. I guess it just goes to show, like, you know, you pass a person on the street, chances are their search history is crazy. You know what I mean?
There is such a huge community online of absolute freaks surrounding this kind of thing that I'm surprised there hasn't been a massive crackdown on it. And that's without mentioning how the same platform for this kind of video often leads to other, more illegal kinds of content. Another sign David was getting increasingly comfortable with letting other people know was that the entire server was...
I mean, yeah, if you're going on Discord and bragging to a Discord of thousands of people, like, yeah, I love gore videos, guys. I really like watching gore videos. You low-key, you kind of are like, yeah, all right, dude, we get it. You're edgy, dude. We get it. Ooh. It's not like nobody's seen a gore video before, right? But like in this particular case, it's like, all right, well, the writing was kind of on the wall with that one.
Was at least somewhat in on the fact that he was with Celeste. Some kind of bot on his server shared what looks like a playlist called Celeste in David's Closet. In late March, someone going by the name James Buttergun said David only added underage girls to the server, and even specified that this wasn't some kind of joke, even if
the gun with the butter on him.
Other users in there would joke about it openly. While I'm sure plenty of people had no idea about David's proclivities,
in hindsight, it was more of a red flag than attention seeking.
At least some of them absolutely did, to the point where they even knew which girl specifically David talked to more frequently. One Reddit user said, one of the old Discord screenshots were two guys, allegedly, chatting, and they said that David wouldn't add them back, but he followed his underage girl fans immediately. One of them made a teenage catfish girl account account, and David immediately followed his catfish account back. But his self-tells notoriously don't limit
The only
themselves
gore I
to his
like is,
Discord messages.
what the fuck
a
is
music
that
video
chaos?
from November 2022 featured a girl that looked similar
He looked
to
like a
Celeste.
gangster. He looks like a
Another one
black
from
guy.
February
Looks like a standard
2023
black guy.
depicted him playing the part of a dead body, specifically wearing clothes to make him appear smaller than he actually was, and getting placed into the back of a car. On April 3rd, he released a promotional video that opened with these words.
You see, when a human being is drained of all of its blood, it becomes pale, lifeless, just as the rose, visually appealing, only good to observe and admire. But the moment you go to pick it up, you get stabbed.
He released 2 other projects this year, and
That was
again,
really...
we can-
Listen, I mean... Murder, homicide aside. Murder aside. That was really fake, deep, and gay. Yeah, it was really like... Oh, monster. It's a monster. Oh, okay, right. I feel you. All this happened in the Discord, and none of them said shit. That's the worst part. We'll get into it. We'll get into that. We'll get into that.
Allusions to his secret.
The video gets
having
into
to
that.
defend his quote-unquote love from people who questioned it, being obsessive and even self-destructive, references to roses and shovels, describing himself as the devil, and becoming aggressive when his partner tries to leave. While most of the music videos are innocuous, the girls in them always look like Celeste, although one of them stands out as the most disturbing of all. On the 7th of September, Celeste's birthday, the anime video for a song called Rehab was released, wherein the female character gets butchered, literally cut into pieces by David's character. Uncoincidentally, around the same time this video came out, David makes a song called Celeste that, although he'd never released it, ended up leaking. In it, there are lyrics about Celeste only opening up when she's high and having his name tattooed on her chest. Up until this point, there were only allusions, and this was the first time he outright said her name in a song. Even if he didn't release it, it leaked anyway. And more, it seemed like David was getting something out of teasing his followers with his illegal activities. In the same month, David did a stream with Celeste visibly in the background, and when people asked who she was, he only replied with, "You are a Fed." This person who asked about her, a Discord user called Lamp, was then threatened by David, who said, "Wallahi, he's finished. I know what he leaked already. We're literally preparing to sue him, Lamau. Lamp is about to owe $30,000. Legal team going bonkers right now." How
Legal team going bonkers right now. Yeah, your legal team is probably going bonkers, dude. I'd rather watch gore than any of the Channel Awesome movies again. Listen. I have not seen the Channel Awesome movies, but I can tell you with certainty that Kick-Assia is probably a fucking masterpiece.
confident can a guy be that he's threatening to get
I heard
legal
To Boldly
with
Flee
someone
genuinely
as they
sucks, but I
literally
hear the
have
other
a
two are
picture of
actually
him with
genuinely
a
kinda good.
13-year-old girl. To make matters worse, for the whole year of 2023, he was actively looking for other minors to do the same thing to, as he had been caught DMing girls well under the age of 18. In January 2024, he made a post on TikTok with a bunch of Hello Kitty gear, and when someone commented asking David to
It's not. I don't believe you.
adopt them, David
24-hour
replied,
stream. Whenever that
tagging an
happens,
account
I will
that
watch
was
the Channel
clearly
Awesome
an
movies.
alt saying, "Should we?" This account had little
I
to
will
no
do it.
activity.
I've made
but
that
was
promise for
listed
years.
as having Celeste's birthday, meaning it possibly belonged.
They all suck. Yes, retard. Obviously, they all fucking suck. Obviously, the Channel Awesome movies suck. I'm saying that, like, oh, Kick-Assia and Suburban Nights are, like, considered so bad they're good. That was what I was getting at, you fucking dickweed. Whenever the 24-hour stream happens, I've made this promise for years. It will happen, and I will watch all the Channel Awesome movies.
Belong to her. But besides this post, David was less explicit about his criminal involvement with Celeste in his music. But that doesn't mean the situation was getting any better.
They're not
Quite the
entertaining. You're
opposite,
probably
actually.
wrong. I could probably
in
watch them and
mid-February
find them funny.
2024, a Facebook user by the name of Dora Hernandez
I don't
made
care
a
anymore.
post which read, "Celeste Hernandez is my niece. She's missing this morning and didn't get to her classes in Lake Elsinore, California. She is 13 years old. If anyone has seen her, please contact me or her parents, Mercedes Martinez, or call..."
I've had to watch One Piece and still haven't done it. Your promises mean nothing. Don't watch One Piece. Just read the fucking manga. Do not under any circumstances watch the fucking One Piece anime. It sucks balls and dick. read the manga.
The police. Immediately after, Celeste's mother, Mercedes, also made a post asking for help, and the efforts to locate her waged on for the next few days, coming from multiple family members and acquaintances.
Yeah,
of
well,
her.
you're bald.
However,
Yeah, well,
about
you're
5
fucking
days
gay,
later,
so
Mercedes made
I
a
win.
currently unavailable post that was replied to by the rest of the family, with things like, "Thank God our prayers have been answered." And in another exchange, a redacted person said she came home last night, which leads me to think that she was found around the 20th of February. Right around the same time, David was posting more frequently about some Hello Kitty girl, which absolutely meant he was talking about Celeste, as she was known to like Sanrio merch. In a confusing turn of events, within 2 months, Celeste was once again announced to be missing, seen the last time on the 5th of.
And I think therein lies the problem of why, like, nobody really took this seriously. Because, like, all right, she went missing. All right, that's fucked up. They found her. Okay. 2 months later, she goes missing again. At that point, it's like, all right, well. At that point, that's you know. You know what I mean? Like, it's like when you see an Amber Alert on your phone, and you, like, clear it, and then you get another one 10 minutes later, and it's like, all right, well, I hope they go missing at that point. You know what I mean? Like, I know that's fucked up. But, like, how many times is somebody going to go missing before people stop giving a shit? It's fucked up what happened to this girl, of course. But, like, you can kind of see the inklings of why people didn't give a shit. You should wait till you have the Greg Universe hairstyle when you do Steven Universe. Yeah, I shouldn't be waiting long. It should be another month or two before I have the fucking full Greg Universe hairstyle. Cut the Kanye saying that sounded like a choice. Let's calm down. I didn't say that. I'm not trying to victim blame here. I'm not. In fact, I'm explicitly not victim blaming. In fact, I'm saying, like, the reason people didn't care about the victim was because, like, although the victim's family was genuinely concerned in putting out these missing persons reports, they put them out too frequently, you know, to where people are like, all right, well, I don't really give a shit there, which is fucked up. I think if you know, well, the situation gets even crazier after this. Actually, in fact, like the family situation, like the family that allowed this to happen, is even crazier. How are her family so concerned, yet she keeps ditching them so easily? It gets crazy.
April wearing Hello Kitty sandals. This has led some
Shout out
people
Hello
to theorize that some members of her family knew that she was with David and were okay with it, and that others weren't and continued to press for her to come home. Ultimately, we don't know the exact.
So yeah, that was kind of how crazy it got. Like, some people knew about it and were like, "Oh, okay, that's fine," but other people were like, "No, that's not fine." You know what I mean?
Details of how this all went down. But the fact that she was with David is an absolute certainty. On his Discord server, it was widely acknowledged that they were now officially dating. And some people even knew that his girlfriend was the missing girl, Celeste Rivas Hernandez. This person, Ponzalo, is one of the first people to call David out on it. And in other messages, he said, "David took my little sister's friend to LA to bang in his house while she's 12. Did y'all know David likes kids? I want to tell everyone about how David is a creep." As far as I know, besides
Losers, creeps, pedos,
Ponzalo, the only other person to be going after David over this was a random TikTok commenter called Robin River in February 2024, when Celeste went missing for the first time. Among those who were familiar with David, it was simply common knowledge that he had basically kidnapped this girl. Adding insult to injury, he streamed with her on Twitch, and although she was wearing a hoodie and big glasses, it was clearly her. At some point during it, this moment happened.
I media trained you. No, you didn't. That's controversial.
It's controversial of kids.
Really good.
Okay,
It's been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my! Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything goes. Everything.
He was basically flaunting one of the most egregious crimes imaginable.
That's crazy.
For
I mean, it's crazy he didn't get caught sooner. Like, how did nobody report this to the authorities? How did nobody watch this stream? I mean, granted, his fan base is probably just like a bunch of retarded fucking 12-year-olds who are like, "Oh, that's fine." Who don't know that that's wrong. But But like, how is there nobody like intelligent in his audience watching that stream and was like, I should probably call the authorities on this guy for being a pedophile and essentially kidnapping this underage girl, even though it did seem like she kind of wanted to be there to a degree. Oh, yeah, that's fucking crazy. I don't know how the fuck that even. How did this slip by? That's crazy. Like, especially if he's got like a song with like 200 million views on YouTube. Like, how is somebody of that caliber? How does nobody give a shit?
Oh
All while being world famous. In TikTok posts and Instagram stories, he hints at basically paying her to stay with him. Around April 2024, when she was reported missing for the second time, an unreleased song called Drink and Drive was made, containing lyrics such as, "Are you still under the car? Stay with me. I know it's my fault. Oh God, I'm here. Can't you take me instead?
That sounded like a
She didn't
choice. I did
deserve
not
to
say
go.
that.
I'll be crying in this jail cell tonight." While these are contextualized within the song, they are also eerily foreboding considering the ultimate end of this story. It's also shortly after the second missing report that possibly the worst detail of this story took place. In messages that Celeste allegedly exchanged with someone called Anissa, she said, "Anissa, do not text. He came back. He's crying. Do not text me. I fixed him. I'm staying. I fixed him. I don't know how. We both cried to get her, and he changed his mind. I'm happy he did, though. Anissa, you have to swear you're gonna stay safe. Are you still gonna talk to David or go back with him? Because I don't want you to get in any more trouble with him. Celeste, I'm safe. No, I'm not." Now, I've already made a disclaimer earlier, but either way, I'm going to paraphrase instead of straight up reading the following messages due to how vile it is. To sum it up, Celeste said that she has bled as a consequence of something that happened with David, and just a couple of messages later says that she was also pressured into being with someone else by the name of Gus. Almost equally concerning is that David began saying in interviews that once he put together enough money, he planned to move to some remote island completely off the grid. Specifically, he noted he'd do this in about 4 years, which is when Celeste would be turning 18. Whatever his ultimate plans for her were at this time, they were clearly developing in scale. His dedication to this secret objective of his was to the point that, according to Instagram user Chandler OTD, David had begun paying people off to keep their mouths shut about him being with a minor. And there's even a picture of what appears to be him doing it in some parking lot.
Damn, that's crazy. That's great. If some rich guy was paying me off to like hide the information that he was a pedophile, I'd be like, yeah, dude, okay. I'd take the money, and then immediately go to the feds, be like, hey, this guy's a pedophile. He just paid me thousands of dollars to keep it a secret, but I'm telling you right now, this guy is a pedophile. Can you like get him? You know what I mean? Like, you got to get the bag. You got to secure the bag first. Secure the bag and then go like, all right, hey, this guy's a pedophile. Being a pedophile, I'll call that an yo, pause. That's what I'm saying. What's stopping me from just taking the money and then snitching on it? Exactly. Why did nobody do that either? It's crazy that nobody did that. You know what? You know what's crazy? The people that did that, the people that knew about this and didn't say anything, I feel like should also be like criminally prosecuted to some degree. There has to be like something for that. There's got to be some kind of punishment for that. Because, like, I think, like, D4vid's he's going away for life, dude. He's not coming back. Or maybe he is, and maybe, I don't fucking know. I don't know what I don't think he's even had a trial yet, so maybe he'll get off somehow. But, like, all the people that knew about this and didn't say anything, or at the very least didn't try to stop it in any capacity, those people should be put behind bars as well. Like, straight up. Guilt by association? Kinda, yeah. There are very few times where guilt by association actually applies, or at least where it should apply. This is absolutely one of those instances. Like, dude. If you know there's a pedophile running around actively, like, you know, ruining a child's life, even if the child doesn't know that their life is being ruined, if you know that that's happening and don't say anything, you're also complicit. You're also absolutely complicit. You were an accomplice, like Tigress said. You're an accomplice, you're a complicit, you deserve to go to fucking jail. That's fucking insane.
Someone else on Reddit by the name of Alpha Tango Cheesecake made similar claims, saying, "This guy is a creep from what I've heard. My sister, who is now in 9th grade, told me that he was dating an 8th grader and she would go on trips with him to LA. They're all in 9th grade now, and it turns out Celeste's friends knew and he would pay them to keep their mouth shut. Celeste has been missing for over a month now, and no one knows her whereabouts. Definitely something strange going on." Despite how many times he professed his love for her, the tune slowly started to change after she went missing, presumably to go live with him. In June, he made a post captioned, "Me after hearing about her past with other boys, I'm jealous and disgusted by her actions," with a background image being Patrick Bateman holding a nail gun to a woman's head.
I don't think that's how that meme works. I don't think that's how this meme format works.
Now, in any other context, I would just assume this
The
is
meme
a
format's
complete
supposed to be
joke
like
and has
ironic. There's supposed to be like an ironic twist to it, but that meme wasn't even there wasn't even a joke there. The joke was like, "Oh, she's cheating on me, therefore I'm going to kill her." There's not even a joke there. I'm not a pedophile. I'm just waiting for the fruit to ripen. That's insane. That's crazy.
literally no meaning behind it, but it's definitely disturbing given what we know now. And keep in mind, she was 13 going on 14 at this time.
That's
so
crazy.
Any past she had with other people was necessarily the actions of a minor. Besides this, there's also a post suggesting an interest in cannibalism, another one pouring boiling water on her for telling another boy happy birthday, and most concerning of all, one captioned, "Me if I see her talk with other dudes," showing David cutting up meat. Slowly, these themes solidified, and after enough time passed since Celeste was reported as missing, David once again became bold enough to start hinting at what he was up to in his music videos. In February 2025, he released one for the song One More Dance, where he is stuffed in the trunk of a car and taken out to the middle of the woods to be buried. About a month later, he previewed a song with the following lyrics: "Nobody ever caught me, but I spoke too soon in the back of a police car. I forgot whatever I knew. I ain't telling nothing. Do the same if they ask you about her." Despite how much this sounds like he's just talking about his plans for Celeste, in the context of the rest of the song, he's talking about something that took place in November 2016. But as far as is publicly known,
Yeah, I'm
there's no
actually
signs
curious. Is this guy's music actually like good? Like, is this any good, or is it just gay? This is gay. This sucks. This guy had a fan base. I guess it stands to reason that his fan base was like the dumbest people imaginable if they like that. You know what I mean? I 100% agree with the guilty by association thing. Feel you. It's like emo alt rock. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I call this gay loser music because only gay losers listen to it. You know what it is? You know what this is? You know what this is? This kind of music is like the... It's like the kind of shit you'd see like slowed with reverb with like a fucking sad Bart Simpson edit. Where like he's sad, but he's also sipping lean. You know what I mean? It's gay. I remember when Matt started a stream and he stuffed a 15-year-old body in his closet and acted like nothing happened. That was weird, but that's not my problem. The target audience was clearly 10 to 13-year-old girls. Yeah, he was trying to lure in more victims, dude. He was trying to lure in more of them.
he committed any kind of crime back then. I should note, however, that he has one other song where he says, "You wouldn't believe what I did as a kid back in 2016. So given that David has the proclivity to basically tell on himself in his music, people should start giving real consideration that he may have actually done something in November 2016. Now, before I fully get into all of the allusions David made to his eventual crime through his music, I'd like to give attention to an interview he gave in late April, where he said this.
Yeah, man, romantic homicide was just like, I wanted to feel what the other kids were feeling. Like, everybody I knew, well, in middle school that I didn't talk to anymore, everybody had relationships. I didn't have a relationship. I wanted to do that. I wanted to be involved in this or have a heartbreak for myself. So I kind of just like made up these scenarios of myself getting heartbroken and being in love and stuff like that. And I would write songs about things that never happened.
Given he was born in 2005, 2016 is right when he'd be middle school aged, exactly 11 years old. I think this is relevant.
This cracker was born in 2005. I really can't fathom that there are people that are born like that late. Like when I hear born in 2005, I think in my head, I'm like, oh, you're like 12. No, you're 20 years old. That's crazy. Maybe that means I'm old. Like subliminal message videos, if they were actually real. Like the Beatles dropping hints of Paul being dead. I know it's funny. I was thinking the same thing. Like, there's like all those conspiracies where they're like, well, like the conspiracy guy. There's that one. There's that theory that like you know. I remember watching videos like that when I was a kid. Like fucking, oh, these songs are alluding to something, and they have like these like a line about like selling your soul to the devil or whatever, like selling like a selling your soul type bar, and they're like, obviously this means that I think this means that they actually sold their soul. That's why he's a clone, or what? That's why Eminem is a clone. That's why Avril Lavigne is a clone. They actually sold their soul. This line is real. This is literal. I'm like, you're retarded, sir. But yeah, like the Paul being dead one's a classic. I love those conspiracies, though.
Not just because he's made multiple references to having done something in 2016.
In this case,
but also
it
because
applied.
whatever
Like,
this something may have been, it's a significant part of why he later on went after Celeste, also when she was 11. Now, to cover his music, there are more suggestions that Celeste was now refusing to say she loved him, and some of the lyrics became quite ominous, such as, "He might have you, but I've got your ghost, and we both know that's the real you, and God knows it's true. I love you the most, but we both know what I have to do. Eyes looking right through me. Why can't I hear your heartbeat? Dance with me under the moon above. Let us keep this perfect memory." This is probably one of the most dense set of lyrics yet, as the main theme here is one that's a...
I should do a gay parody of a D4. No, I shouldn't make it. No, that's fucked up. I was gonna say I should make an I murdered my underage girlfriend parody of this. But that would be really bad. That would be really poor taste, I think. That reminds me of when fucking... Oh, what the fuck is it? There's a fucking... It's a Ben Shapiro. He has a Ben Shapiro parody. Is it on this channel or is it on his other channel? But he goes, "Come on my yarmulke, yummy no cap." Was it Tom McDonald? It was when Ben Shapiro did that song with Tom McDonald. He did like a parody of it. This was really old, actually. No, this is way older, actually, now that I think about it. Ben Shapiro. What if I do Ben Shapiro gay parody? It was that fucking Tom McDonald's. Where the fuck is it? It's probably because it's age restricted. They're probably gonna. All right, whatever. There's a gay cover of that where he says, "Come on my yarmulke, yummy no cap." But it reminded me of that for some reason.
A pattern among many
in a short. Where it has to be here. Oh, here it is. Gay Ben Shapiro. I'm retarded.
I'll make it clap. My cum is like Lizzo, it's thick and it's fat. Homie, I'm gay. Don't want the whap. Come on my yarmulke, yummy no cap. Spanking his ass, begging me hard, trekking that ass like Captain Picard. I love it in prison, an easy decision, dog. Leave my ass ajar. Keep jerking to me on the internet. My comment section all straight Karens. My body count in double digits, and now I want some gay marriage. Niggas take some notes. I've been pussy for fun. All my peeps abandon tits because the dick is #1.
Bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Come on my yarmulke. Yummy no cap. All right. Why does Ben Shapiro's sister have massive milkers though? Her titties are fucking huge though.
Serial killers. The idea that killing someone somehow attaches them to you in a subservient role for eternity, with some of them, like the cannibal Jeffrey Dahmer, even considering it a kind of romantic intimacy. Ed Kemper even called his victims his spirit wives. Given David's documented interest in that kind of macabre culture, it would make
this guy having
perfect
better
sense
flow
for
than
him to
Shapiro
have
did in the original.
developed this same
Oh, speaking of Tom McDonald, did you guys see that like the day after fucking Charlie Kirk got shot, Tom McDonald came out with like a fucking spoken word rap or some shit like that about like a spoken word eulogy fucking song? It's like, that's really gay.
Kind of sick delusion surrounding Celeste. Secondly, the mention of the moon is relevant because in 2025, Celeste's birthday, which had been a common release date for David's projects, fell right on a blood moon, which harkened back to his ritualistic depictions in his music videos. Another interesting theme that shows up in this period is the strings. In his album, there's an interlude called The Invisible String Theory, where David and an unknown person talk about how some people are inevitably tied together by fate. But much more importantly, in 2 music videos and the cover art for one of his album singles, there is the prominent presence of red strings, specifically. Following the idea that David is enamored not only by gore, but also about true crime, serial killers, and things of that sort, it would make sense that he's also into the TV show Dexter, which has recently experienced a huge resurgence in popularity due to online memes about it and new spin-offs.
I've never seen Dexter, but the black guy makes me want to watch Dexter. You know what I'm saying? I remember a few years ago there was a conspiracy that the rapper Offset died in the car accident, was replaced by a clone, and I literally believed it for a few hours, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? No. Which one of the Migos died? One of the Migos died. Was it Offset? Migo. No, fucker. I actually turned on Tor. I don't want Tor. Migos dead. Oh, Takeoff. Okay, now Takeoff got shot. Okay. So yeah, no, Offset's still alive. More like Sexter. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Sex. First, the whole blood moon thing is a small but significant motif both in the original show, being present in one of the most meaningful and well-known scenes, which you've probably seen in edits, and in the sequel show New Blood. Secondly, we have the red string motif, which was a calling card of one of the original show's most well-known serial killers, Brian Moser, who was known for dismembering his victims and stringing them back together. Unsurprisingly, when David's crime was revealed, many people noticed the connections and called David the Bay Harbor Butcher, which is Dexter's name as a serial killer. But before we get to that, I think it's relevant to say that despite all of the red flags imaginable and a lot of the information that I've gone over being easily found online, 2025 marked the greatest year of David's career. From officially collaborating with Fortnite and making the anthem for it, to collaborating with artists like Kali Uchis, and having Pokimane in one of his music videos, to having songs of his be featured in extremely mainstream TV shows like Invincible and Arcane, all of which got to tens of millions of views. By all accounts, his wildest dreams had come true, but at the same time, someone else's worst nightmare followed suit. On the evening of the 8th of September, fresh off the blood moon and Celeste's birthday, there was a 2023 Tesla with Texas license plates in an impound yard on the 1000th block of North Mansfield Avenue in Los Angeles, which was emitting a foul odor. At that point, it had been there for over 3 days, and before that, it had been parked at Bluebird Avenue for 3 weeks, with some sources saying more than a month. A big metal box in Los Angeles heat with something inside of it. When the cops were called to see about the smell, they opened the front trunk, finding a plastic bag containing the cut-up remains of a girl, about 5'2", weighing just 71 pounds, with wavy black hair, wearing a tube top and leggings.
I like how the
When
pole is
Celeste
stuff. You
went
could just
missing
close
the
the
year
pole.
prior, she was listed as weighing 130 pounds, and now only 70, signaling she had lost a significant amount of weight
That's
since then.
weighing only 70 pounds is crazy. All right, I guess we're doing season 3 next time, by the way. Average LA moment. That's fucking 73 pounds is crazy. That's like you don't eat for weeks type shit.
Even accounting for the weight the body loses as it decomposes. The body was soon identified, and upon further investigation, police found that the vehicle was registered to David Anthony Burke and hadn't been reported as stolen. While all of this was going on, David was performing his music, including all of the stuff he wrote about her. If that weren't enough, one TikTok compiled the many theatrics David had during his show, all of which allude to what he did to Celeste. Part of what led not only to the identification of Celeste's body, but also her connection to David was the shush tattoo he had on his finger. Although this has been widely reported to mean that she also had a tattoo with
Jason
shush.
Genova is gonna go on the Celeste diet for his next competition. That's crazy. What the fuck? That's fucking insane.
On her finger, there are pictures of what she had tattooed that just looks like David's name in red. Again, this is another sign of what kind of dynamic they had. While she had his actual name on her finger, he only had an expression for secrecy and silence. Additionally, another connection made by people on Reddit is that
He's
the
around
original
Pokemon. He's
location
trying
of
to
the
pull
tattoo-
children. That is crazy. And Pokemon's not even that hot, but like he could have pulled Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? I saw a video of that streamer Nicole recently doing like fucking like loser bait shit where she's just like, you know, being cute on camera, trying to bait losers, and I'm like, she still got it. She still got the Riz from the back from the OK Boomer video. I'm like, she still got it.
with Celeste remains before it was towed was just a little over 100 yards away from where he used to live in Los Angeles, and his place has since been investigated by the police. David's future shows were promptly canceled, and he's been described as fully cooperative with law enforcement, although he hasn't been officially listed as a suspect or even a person of interest. One of the first people to speak out publicly about what had just been uncovered was Celeste's brother, Matthew Hernandez. According to NBC LA, Matthew said that family members who still live in Lake Elsinore knew that Celeste knew David, and that Celeste's disappearance took place when she went to see a movie with him. Simultaneously, to someone who decided to contact him on Instagram, Matthew said, "Yes, it was David. I met him once in person. I knew about him taking Celeste and went to the police about it, but lack of evidence, so it was waved off."
Oh, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Lack of evidence. I mean, at what point, like, okay, if I go up to the cops and I'm like, hey, there's this grown man, there's this grown adult preying on this underage girl. And I know this because I know them both personally. Can they really just be like, you don't got evidence, so, yeah, we can't really do anything about that. It's like, what evidence do you want? Like, what do you mean? That's crazy. That's fucking insane. This is on law enforcement too, man. Pokemon hella cute. I mean, she's kind of, I'd still hit. Still would for sure. Depends on the angle, you know? Depends on the. I like that video of Pokemon saying the N-word. It's the old one. Yeah.
Never racist. I have no prior history of any racist behavior.
God, you ain't funny.
That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck.
No, where's the best part? Only lame say that shit. Come on, where is it? Is it this one?
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck. And lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit.
What if he thought he was talking to the police, but it was D. Forfeit wearing a disguised mustache and a very unconvincing cop outfit? He just somehow... he knew he was going there. Just like... yeah, it's me. The police. Hey, police here. If it worked like that, then you could accuse anyone of being a pedophile and they would go to jail immediately, even if it wasn't true. Well, it's not as simple as like, okay, tell the cops this guy's a pedophile and they arrest him immediately. No, they have to do like an investigation. Like if you tell the cops about like a serious crime, they have to investigate it at the very least. Like if I like okay. The fact that that's not treated the same way as like a bomb threat is crazy. Like if I went to the cops and was like, hey, there's this guy running around in the street saying he's got a bomb on his chest. Can you maybe like deal with that? They'd be like, oh yeah, we'll take care of that. We'll take a look, or something like that. Or like, oh hey, this guy I know just told me that he dumped a dead body in a lake nearby. Can you guys go like check that out? They're like, oh yeah, we'll check that out. But the fact that he was like, hey, this guy is preying on my underage sister, and it's really fucked up, and then they just went like, well, you know, it's like, all right, that's the fact that those things aren't treated with the same level of severity is fucking insane. Sadly, stuff like this gets under investigated by the cops. Well, there's a difference between under investigating and not investigating at all.
And then they don't do anything. They haven't even done anything towards him. She was always saying that he was waiting until she was 18 to get married and stuff like that. My sister wouldn't say anything, ever. Please send me more if you know. I never knew about the Discord server. I wish I would have known. I could have used this. I don't even have Discord. Matthew then sent a few previously unreleased pictures of Celeste and confirmed the authenticity of the text message exchanges where Celeste identifies someone else who had been with her.
True.
But Matthew remarks that this Gus person has since been shot dead. Someone else who came forward was a friend of his and former teammate from when David was still a Fortnite player.
I think most of you all know I've known David for about 3.5 years. And the internet knows a 15-year-old girl was found disconfigured in the front of his car. Can't even say 15.
Did you just say the frunk? In the frunk of his... Oh, is it because it's like it's a Tesla, so it's like a front trunk? I see. It's a Tesla. They found a dead body in a Tesla. D4, they found his underage girlfriend's dead body in a Tesla. Everything's computer, but not her. She's viscera. It's fucked up.
Because she was 14 when she passed. For those who don't know, David used to be a professional Fortnite player in the team that I was leading, Limit. Back then, I used to make music on my computer. He didn't have a good computer, so I told him about BandLab, and he started making music, and it completely popped off. And David, even before and after fame, he's always been a really, really nice person. Like, a little bit too nice, like comically nice. And for those who've been following me for a while, you've know I used to have this ongoing joke over and over and over again about me dissing on David and us having, like, fake beef. Literally a year ago today, I posted, the enemy is David. And I would always make comments just hating on him because I thought it was funny to portray, you know, I'm jealous of him. It should have been me. And flash forward to today, this is absolutely disgusting. He has known this girl since she was either 11 or 12.
Another member of his Fortnite team added more context to how that.
And he's black. You'd think the cops would be ready to break down the door and cuff him. Yeah, that's true, but the victim was also black, so they probably view that as black-on-black crime, and they don't want to get involved, you know? Like, well, it's black-on-black crime, you know? Listen, if the girl was white, you know, we'd be all up in it, but, you know, it's black-on-black crime, so, you know, what are we gonna do, right?
They all initially met. We were all in a Fortnite team called Chronic, which is where I met him. He met her in like 2021 through Fortnite, I'm pretty sure. Then he made her get Discord. Everyone in the team knew about her, and he would joke about it and brush it off every time it got mentioned. That's all I personally know, but my friend Pistol knows more because they talked way more. She would literally say he her, but then follow it up with a joke, so I don't know if she was being for real or not. He was also just a weirdo, to be honest. He used to send gore in group chats. It does seem to be the case that a Fortnite team called Chronic was active at that point in time, and it also seems to be the case that David was affiliated with them in some way, at least based on this video title. On the other hand, Celeste's Discord account is verified to have been created in January 2021, which would make her 10, as she would only turn 11 in September that year, which is all the more horrific. Someone else who knew David...
Keep your kids off the internet. This is insane. If you are under the age of 18, you should not be online at all whatsoever. This is insane. It's crazy how this could have been so easily prevented. It's insane how it's insane how much this links back to the internet, honestly. Because, like, you know, obviously this girl wouldn't have been put into the situation if she wasn't given Discord at 10 years old before her brain is even remotely functional. This fucking David guy wouldn't be such a psychopath if he wasn't shown gore as a child. Fuck, dude, this is fucked up. If she was white, the cops would have shot him as soon as they got there. They would have shot the brother for reporting it. They'd be like, they would have found some reason. Black on black crimes don't exist in blue states. Sure. This is why I never let my kids in my basement have internet access. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Baba Booey. And claimed they briefly dated when she was 16 and he was 18, claimed she had seen him with Celeste, but never had any idea of anything that was going on. But besides people who knew David, some that knew Celeste also chimed in, including one called Exile's Funeral, who said, "Last time me and Celeste called, she was drunk and spam calling David. They have matching tattoos from when they dated. David used to have pictures of her up on his Instagram, but after they broke up, he took it off. Only thing throwing me off is the age, but I'm just gonna assume she lied about her age to everyone in our friend group back then, because they did date, and then 2 days after that call with me, she deleted her whole account. Pictures too, also looks just like her. No way it's another Hispanic Celeste with the same curls, same face. That just doesn't make sense. Gets to a point with coincidences." This same person followed up outside of Discord, providing a series of screenshots of Instagram chats dated to December 2024, corroborating their claims to have been in contact with Celeste at that point in time. Due to how much attention this case got and how complicit many of the people in his Discord...
A bunch of those Discord members saw that shit and did nothing were probably kids. So yeah, I think that's what's even worse is, like, he was probably only exclusively talking to, like, other people around that age that are also minors or, like, just barely not minors that just didn't understand that that was wrong. Which of brain rotted fucking... That's crazy. Like, the only thing in your basement are snakes. Colonel, I'm gay.
Discord server were. The people who were in charge of administrating it felt the need to go out of their way to make an announcement. We, the Discord and Twitch staff team, want to clarify what we knew and didn't know regarding Celeste. We were not aware of her true age or that she was a missing person. We also did not have any contact with her outside of what was public. From what was shared in David's Twitch streams and her role in the server, we understood her to be around 18 or 19. She appeared in 2 streams, but otherwise was not active in the server, and we do not have ongoing communication with her. Most of us are not located in California, so we were not aware of any missing persons reports connected to her. Additionally, the staff team has had minimal contact with David or his management. The mention of her full name within the server was not seen in real time due to how fast the chat moves when David pings everyone. As a result of this situation, the majority of the staff team has left the server, and we no longer associate with David. We do not support his actions in any capacity. Our priority has always been the well-being of members.
I like how companies have to come out and say, like, yeah, we do not support his actions. We do not support that he groomed and molested this 12-year-old girl, or this 13-year-old, however old she was, underage girl. It's like, you shouldn't have to say that, you know? Maybe I'm just distrusting, but that just feels like a saving face post. This one, Yeah, a little bit, probably.
In this community. We are deeply saddened by the situation and extend our prayers to Celeste's family. May she rest in peace and may her family receive justice. While I'm sure that this sentiment is genuine, and although it is quite possible that none of the members of his staff knew about it, there were people in the servers who weren't necessarily staff members who definitely knew. One person in specific by the name of Xerxify, who was David's Twitch manager, was actually caught deleting Discord messages in real time by Redditors.
Oh, that
First off,
motherfucker needs
this
to go to
makes
prison.
him look quite guilty, and second, I'm pretty sure that if these messages are eventually procured, and they certainly could be given the high profile nature of this case, he may now be complicit and liable to get a charge of his own. And all of that is assuming that he isn't actually guilty of something, which he very well might be, given his urgency to go delete a bunch of posts on the Discord server, probably because those messages could prove that he knew what David was doing beforehand. A few days after the first big info dump online about Celeste and David's case, a tweet that got a lot of engagement claimed that the FBI was holding David's bodyguard, Mark Morales, aka Marky Next Door, on suspicion for accessory to murder, with an offered reward of $25,000 for information that could lead to his arrest. Mark was then contacted by none other than Neon on stream.
Yo, bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't want.
The fuck is Neon involved in this? Dude, I'm actually being so dead ass. I'm 100% confident I could beat Neon in a fight. 100%. 100% confident.
I don't want the government to be on me, so I don't know if you could be on my phone.
Dude, hey, buddy, I'm not on the run by the FBI, okay? I don't know why you're going. I don't know why you're saying.
Yes, you are, bro. You're on the run. Stop.
Hey, look at the FBI wanted poster. It literally says I'm black, and it says my alias is Big Steppa in Tubbs.
What the are you talking about?
Bro, the FBI wanted poster, it literally says I'm black.
Oh, okay, so you're saying it's not you.
No, it's bro. You know what, bro? It was they got mad at Aiden for not streaming and they made a whole
You're guilty. You're guilty. Get off my phone. You're guilty. He's 36.
Bro, you're so weird, bro. Alright, dude, you got it, bro. Stop spreading narratives, dude.
Like Marky said in the clip, the FBI wanted tweet was proven to be fake, as Marky Next Door is actually a streamer who had nothing to do with David or Celeste. Regardless, this is still technically a developing situation, and ultimately, time will tell if legal charges are pressed against David. Although, given everything here, I can't really see it going any other way. Regardless, rest in peace to Celeste Rivas Hernandez, whose life was taken far before it could fully develop. I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching.
R.I.P. That's fucked up. They call me a groomer, but I'm just cutting my dog's hair. That's crazy. You know, I think at the end of the day, I guess all we can learn is, you know.
My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. David, I want another. David, where is my ball? I'm running out on the road. There is a car, and this is going to hit me.
It turns out his name was David. And he murdered a fucking girl. That's crazy. Let's listen to the Kendrick Lamar version. That's way better.
Hey, I'm tripping, I'm sliding, I'm riding. My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. David, I want another. David, where is my ball? I'm running out.
That's how he's gonna pull up to the courtroom in his trial. That's how D4vid's gonna pull up to his trial, knowing full well he's gonna be found guilty for killing that girl. Yeah, I think this comment really hits the nail on the head. This should be used as a case study to demonstrate why children should not be allowed unsupervised internet access. David and Celeste both lacked parental guidance. It doesn't justify what he allegedly did, but watching gore videos as a child is insane work. I like how you can put anything on this beat and make it work. I don't know about anything. I mean, you could put any song on any beat and make it work. You just got to change the timing a little bit. Gee, I can't believe the guy who wrote, "I'm going to murder the girl I'm grooming" would turn out to be a murderer and a groomer. This comment's pretty funny. I read somewhere that a man's biggest fear is a woman mocking him, while a woman's worst fear is a man killing her. That reminds me of that I think it's Donald Glover. Is it Donald Glover? I think it's Donald Glover as a joke where it's like is it Donald Glover? I think it might be Donald Glover, but he's like, you know, every guy has like a crazy girlfriend story, you know, like, oh, this, you know, oh, that girl was fucking crazy, right? You know, like, oh yeah, my ex, yeah, that bitch was crazy. But no woman has like a crazy boyfriend story. It's like, why is that? Oh, because he killed her. Because any woman who would say that is now dead. I thought David would do something like Drake's Heart Part 6. Yeah, David's gonna put out a diss track to himself defending himself. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, this fucking video is this whole situation is crazy. The fact that it was just like kind of public information for so long and nobody did anything about it is like, what the fuck? This is honestly the same level of like Jerry Seinfeld dating a 17-year-old. Like just openly, publicly. Or like whatever the fuck Woody Allen did. He did some fucking weird shit that was kind of adjacent to that. It's like, what the fuck is happening, dude? This situation's crazy. Anyways, yeah, I hope fucking D4 Vid is locked away for the rest of his fucking pitiful existence. Ugh. Alright, yeah, it's fucking... That shit's fucked, man. Even if he didn't do it, he objectively is a pedophile, and Celeste would arguably be alive if she was with her family and not with him. Yeah, the fact that the family didn't try to stop it, like, really at all, is really fucking crazy. Damn. Alright, what the fuck is this? Imagine getting caught. Couldn't be me. That's crazy. BBG Chirac. Quaddy Goon only spitting 10 spitting flame. What the fuck am I reading?
Yeah, BBG, nigga. This ain't no motherfucking Chirac, nigga. But we got a lot of straps. We got a lot of gas, nigga. And we catch a lot of rats, nigga. BBG.
BBG the team. Of course I'm the fucking captain. Every time I turn around, I'm hearing shit about niggas chapping. Everybody know damn well you fucking fraud and that nigga acting. Everybody know damn well my brother shooters we do the clapping. Couple months ago.
This is like the middest rap of all time, but I'd rather listen to this than any of D4 Vid's songs. Kind of weird that Unami's been missing ever since D4 Vid went radio silent. Well, to be fair, Unami is white. I know this for a fact. I've seen him. If you guys think I'm balding, yikes. You have not seen anything. You have not seen Unami.
Damn, everything was fucking cool. Now you see us in the mix, we killing shit, making moves, getting money, busting Glocks. Nothing you can't fucking tell us. Hating all on Instagram, my bitches like he fucking jealous.
This guy's a better rapper than Ronnie Radke. Well, the bar's not very high there. If Ronnie Radke is your bar, most people could probably pass that bar. Any black person could pass that bar, you know? If the bar is Ronnie Radke, any black person's out rapping him.
Niggas, fuckers, we we gon' do with them? You mad just cause we cool with niggas? Dog, that's just whole shit. Niggas watching, niggas looking like, oh shit. That boy spooky, fucking wild. Dog, he don't never chill. I never been the type to bite my fucking tongue and I never will. Niggas got a lot of beef.
D4vid. Yeah, this is kind of this is all right. I'm not gonna listen to the whole thing. I don't want to get fucking dicked. Matt could rap better than this guy. I actually probably could. Dude, I will stand by I will stand by the fact that my fucking my lyricism on Return to Monkey is kind of insane. What are we talking about? All right, let's do this. I'm gay. Who would you put Ronnie Radke in a tier list for white rappers? He's probably, he's got to be near the bottom. If you even consider him a rapper. He's got to be near the bottom. He's got to be down there with fucking Tom McDonald. Is there a white rapper tier list? White rapper tier list. Granted, I haven't listened to very many white rappers. Ultimate white rapper tier list. There is a white rapper tier list. I don't know who fucking any of these people are, though. At least, why the fuck is... I mean, I guess he counts as a rapper. Nakey Jakey is on this. For some fucking reason. Fantano did one before. Deadass. Why is Fergie white? Why is Fergie on the white rapper tier list? The Lonely Island should not be included in this. That's crazy. Anyways, ranking regular shows a half-hour episodes. These fucking Oreos have been sitting here for like an hour, and they're probably stale as shit. Regular show. I watch regular show. Fergie is white. Could have fooled me.
There's just so much about regular show that clicks with me. Whether it's seeing my teenage self in the characters, or relating to very adult problems that the show addresses in pretty creative ways. But for me, the best thing
I don't know,
about
you don't
the
strike
show
me as the
is
kind of
its
guy that gets
half-hour
pussy.
Specials. I find them to be some of regular show's best efforts, and the episodes I end up going back to the most. And it's interesting because there's many different levels
The one regular show special I never remember is the Christmas special in Space One in season 8.
They can be quiet, they can be hectic.
I think I know the one
and
you're
yet,
talking about.
The majority of
White
them
rapers.
seem to do whatever they're doing great.
What
Now,
race
most
did
of
you think
regular
Fergie was? I thought Fergie was like light-skinned black. I thought she was just like really light-skinned. Let's look up Fergie's race. She certainly sings like a black person, I'll tell you that. Fergie singer. All right, early life. She has a younger sister. Ancestry includes English, Irish, Mexican, and Scottish. Okay, so she's like slightly Hispanic. That's interesting. Okay, I thought she was like a little bit. I thought she was like a little bit black. Cause like listen to Fergalicious, right, and tell me that's not like, oh, that's a black person. You know what I mean? I thought she was just really light skinned. Oh well, you learn something new every day.
Show specials or holiday specials. Case in point. So out of fairness, I'm not going to include any holiday specials. But of the non-holiday specials, some of them are among my all-time favorite episodes from the show. So, let's get to ranking them. Now, I wouldn't say all of regular show specials are good, but I would say all of their non-holiday specials are at least good. This is actually one case where I don't have a clear least favorite, but I put this one at the bottom just because
Fergie's just
it
top
is
tier
one of
white
the
girl
more
rap,
less
I
eventful
guess.
specials.
She might be the only white female rapper. That's good. Because what other white female rappers are there? Iggy Azalea. The bar's pretty low. That's my point.
It's about the park being scheduled to be domed up to create a contained ecosystem.
And don't give me like
But
that
because
underground
Benson
shit like,
seemingly
oh,
gets the
actually,
date wrong, the crew gets trapped inside the dome.
Tina Dees
and
is actually the
Benson
best
feels
white
someone is
female
setting him
rapper. It's
up.
like, nobody knows who the
And
fuck
this
that
results
is.
in Benson stumbling upon a bigger plan going on inside
What is this
the dome.
Unami-ass video?
I
Fuck
really
you.
appreciate this special because it turns Benson into a badass. I mean, he's Rambo in
This
this
has no reason to be a
episode.
special. I think that's my
Considering
issue
he's
with it.
going up against a bunch
Ed
of
Sheeran, he's not a-
scientists, it's kind of fitting that he'd be able to handle his own against them. It doesn't
Might as
feel
well be, I guess.
overblown or like they're totally ignoring his normal character traits just to make the episode work. Hell, his whole motivation is nothing.
Not sure if I'm joking when I say Fergie's in the upper tier of white rappers. She doesn't even really strike me as a rapper, though. She doesn't really rap. Like, not that I can think of. She sings. She doesn't really rap. Like, what does she rap on? Like, maybe Fergalicious he raps a little bit. I don't know.
More than he wants to prove
We'll have
he
to do a
was right.
Fergie deep dive. Yo, maybe Fergie might have to be. I might do Fergie in a Forgotten Artist video, maybe.
Surely been made apparent to you by this point. Why we put a dome over the park and pumped it full of oxygen. Why we switched the date on your email. Why we...
So you admit you did change the date?
But I think what makes me rank this special low is that it's a bit of a slow burner. The first half feels a bit dragged out, and the second half
singer
feels
that
like it could
occasionally
have
raps.
used a
There you
little
go.
more substance. Like, I can't help but wonder if Pam was more of a spur-of-the-moment romance for
When you shouted out Ronnie Hayes in one of your videos, I totally felt that. I still watch his live streams when he does them. I don't watch that guy anymore. He went down like the anti-woke rabbit hole. Fried his entire brain. I used to watch him back in the day though, when like you would do like the Walking Dead streams like after every episode. But ever since he went down like the anti-woke rabbit hole, you know, he never came back. His brain broke and he never came back. Does my humps count toward her rapping? Kinda. Hit it, Fergie. Oh, that's a different song. I do it on the dailies. My hump. Is this the guy? Is that the guy who did the Daryl Dixon gay version video? Yeah, that's that guy. That's Ronnie Hayes.
Benson, since this is her first debut and she plays a role in trying to trap him. But neither of them even mention that when they start becoming friends. I mean, at least planting the seeds of their relationship would
It's actually really a shame. It's a shame that it has nothing to. I know we've not talked about this video at all that we're watching. It really is a shame that that Ronnie Hayes went down like the anti-woke fucking brain rot hole. Cause like until that point, he was actually a really good critic. Like he has a series of videos where he like reviews every episode of. He goes like really in depth with every episode of like the first season of The Walking Dead. And he wasn't. And if he got enough support, he was going to do the rest of the show, but he didn't. But then he like went off like on the fucking anti-woke rabbit hole, and now every single video of his is like, this is woke. Like he'll watch like Dead City or something. He'll see Maggie do something crazy. He's like, this is what the fuck is this? Is woke. Or like he'll just point out, he'll do the other thing that like shitty critics do, where they're like, oh, this is a logical inconsistency. This does not make any sense. Therefore, this is bad writing. It's like, all right, you want to calm the fuck down. Like I remember this is when season 11 of The Walking Dead premiered. He did like a review of the episode. He's like, I think it was actually really interesting how they made the women go down down like they had the women rappel down into the thing, and they get pulled back up because they're lighter, they're easier to carry. And it's like, I thought that was a good way of making the women do their thing without making it woke or whatever. And I'm like, you're brain rotted. Politics rots everyone's brain. It's the lefties and the righties are retarded. That's honestly true though. If you look up Ronnie Hayes, the first image of him is so funny. On YouTube or Goog? Did you Goog him? Did you Goog him? Did you give him the Goog? What the fuck? I hope we're talking about the same one. Because this is crazy. What the fuck is this? You were talking about Goog. That's even funnier, though. You Googed him? Let me hit the Goog, as Mark Norman would say. Why am I retarded and can't spell? Okay. It's a picture of King Cobra. It's a picture of a black guy with Scott Gimple. There's a picture of King Cobra. And then there's a mugshot. Oh, sorry, I showed these on stream. There's a mugshot. There's a picture of King Cobra, R.I.P., and there's just a black guy standing next to Scott Gimple. I don't know what image you were referring to, but that's crazy. Anyways, let's watch this fucking video.
Would have been a nice addition here, if you ask me. But none of it even feels like it hurts the episode too much. In fact, even though a few of their jokes are a bit lazy, they still have a lot of punch to them and are interesting as visual pieces as well as jokes. Watching Benson run through a hallway of fakes is both entertaining and creative in its own way to me, and it helps the episode stand out a bit.
Benson, slow down. I'm your girlfriend, Audrey.
We broke up months ago!
Overall, it's a good special. It's got its boring moments, and I would say the rest of these specials are more memorable, but from start to finish, it's a special that never really loses my attention or focus and keeps me invested in what's actually going on.
Why is it a special?
Again,
That's what I want to know.
So does every other special on this list, so let's continue.
You know your old pal Benson's motto, don't sweat the small stuff.
He's a fake!
Get him!
What the heck is this?
I'm not sure how people felt about Thomas, but to me, I would say he didn't really add or detract from the show. He was always a character that was just there. But I think that was the point because, according to J.G. Quintel, Thomas was created because many of the show's staff members had been interns before they got to work with regular show. And as is typical of most interns, they witness pretty interesting events that happen and have some pretty interesting stories from their internships. And I think that's why Thomas was just kinda there. It's honestly a fitting role for an intern character. But that being said, he was given his moments. Hell, his first appearance on the show, I'll be talking about later on this list. But this one right here is a nice little Spy Revealed episode. It's about the park crew finding out Thomas is really a secret Russian agent named Nikolai. You know, I thought something seemed off after Thomas fights back. It almost felt like he'd done that before.
I could go undercover as an intern and gather information. My name will be Nicholas.
Oh shit, it all comes together. Foreshadowing.
What about Audrey? We broke up, remember?
And it turns out Thomas infiltrated the park in order
Believe
to
it or
steal
not,
for Russia.
it's Roger
And it's
Craig
interesting
Smith.
because while this is a spy episode, it still takes a unique approach to its execution because it combines the role of a spy with the role of an intern into a well thought out, fun, engaging episode. And the humor isn't too bad either. I mean, it's not the funniest special by any means, but it does have its moments. Like the reveal of what Russia wants to use the park for. It's a great representation of countries just bullying.
That's my hairline in 20
This
minutes.
is a violation of the treaty. How? We aren't firing any missiles. Why are you hitting yourself, America? Well, he's got us there, Mr. Davis.
But there is more focus on showing the development of Thomas and how strongly he actually cares for the park and the park staff. And this special highlights a big reason I enjoy these specials. Most of them don't take too much time before stuff hits the fan. This one, Thomas gets found out roughly 6 minutes into the episode. And that's actually one of the longest times a special on this list takes to get going. I mean, Rigby finds out right at the start, but of course, no one believes him. And it would have been very easy to pad out this episode with Rigby trying to catch Thomas, using stupid tactics that just get old after a while, and rob the episode of some rewatchability. But the episode only does that once, and then moves on to Thomas getting caught. To me, that at the very least shows confidence in the episode and what the staff could do with it. And even though I rank this pretty low, it's still a fun watch. I mean, there's nothing like a good spy episode.
And I am Russian spy.
Dude, for real?
Yeah, I am Russian spy.
Oh, snap!
Wow, dude, that was fucking hilarious. You know what I've noticed? A lot of these autistic cartoon reviewers have the exact same voice. They have the exact same voice. It's crazy.
I was tempted to rank this special higher just because of one singular moment.
Honestly, I think I'd put this
like
a little lower.
Flaws and missed opportunities
I'm probably forgetting a bunch of specials, but I think I would put this one a little lower.
Like this one didn't make the most
I think I'd put
it's about Rigby graduating
the
from
Thomas
high
one
school
above
and
this
being
one,
selected to
personally.
deliver an inspirational graduation speech
I
on
like the
live
graduation
TV.
day special, but it's
For the
kind of
most
like
part, it deals with the
takes
pressure
itself
that
too
giving
seriously.
speeches can cause. And considering the fact that public speaking is considered many people's greatest fears, even more so than death, this is an episode that's pretty easy
They sound
to
like you.
relate
I don't sound anything like that.
But
You
I think
jag
one
off.
element that holds this episode back is Mordecai. Now, I totally get what they're going for, because
I thought
a
I
few
sounded
times
like
in my
Brad
adult
Tasted Music,
life,
you dickhead.
I felt this kind of unnecessary resentment. And it's usually not because you're mad at your friend for succeeding or anything. It's just because it sometimes forces you to look at all the goals in life that you're behind on and kind of question what it is you could be doing wrong. But I think the way Mordecai is portrayed muddles that message a bit. There's some visuals that try to show it, but they
You
go
said
by
exactly.
so
I
fast
do not.
and leave such little
Why?
emotional impact. And Mordecai feels more selfish because he doesn't really explain it. He just mopes around most of the episode.
Is all this really necessary? I mean, graduating from high school is like the least a person can accomplish.
But it's a big deal for Rigby. I can't believe I have to explain this to him.
And when he does open up to Rigby about it, it's
You said it, and I will. You usually say it. That's the point.
I know
I'm saying
how
I'm
messed
pointing
up
out your
this sounds,
inconsistency.
but it's hard to see you doing so great. I guess I always kind of liked that I was doing better than you before. But when I heard you embarrassing yourself out there, I realized how unfair I was being.
Thanks, Dick. I appreciate it.
But I do still admire the attempt because the
Colonel,
episode feels
Colonel,
like
I'm
it's
watching
trying to
regular
focus
show,
on
and the
both
bird is
character
being
growth
kind of
and
an
character
asshole.
recession. And it does that by making Rigby more responsible in his own way, and Mordecai more destructive in his own way. A complete role reversal. And while I think it botched Mordecai a bit, it more than made up for that by highlighting Rigby's struggles. They're not only relatable,
What if
but
his
I
name was
felt
Jizby?
every
That would be
bit
pretty
of
funny.
them. And what made this entire special for me was Rigby's speech at the end. Because
More to
it not
come
only
in
sums up his
Jizby.
character arc throughout the last few seasons, but the main focus of it is that you don't need to change yourself to better yourself. You can change aspects of yourself, you can change routines you do, you can change bad habits you have, but you don't have to stop having fun or stop hanging with your friends or stop anything that makes you to do that.
I may not be the man I used to be, the one who didn't graduate from high school, but unexpectedly, awesomely, I could still do the fun stuff he did.
Honestly, this speech is one of the biggest reasons that Rigby is my favorite character. It shows how he genuinely bettered himself during the show's
What
run,
if he was-
and it made me realize that it all happened at a pace that's slow, but noticeable, just like a regular person. And that ending, I mean, I watched this show very late, so I knew going into this episode that the 8th season took place in space. But even watching this with that knowledge, I knew that if I saw this ending the day the episode aired, I would have been hyped for the last season. And even rewatching it, it's still a pretty intense ending. Very little of that leaves even when I know what's coming. So yeah, overall, it's not as exciting and it's got its flaws, but its main focus is on growing up. And for me, this is a special that just seems to get more and more meaningful over time.
And after you, more people.
I am gonna eat my crusts.
I'm gonna eat my leafy greens.
And look, Roy's walking.
Was he supposed to put that in there to like be like funny? Because there's not like dude, no, Brilliant Century Duck Crisis. That's number one. The fact that that's not number one is pissing me off. Actually, that's number one. Genuinely number one. Brilliant Century Duck Crisis, number one best special. The fact that it's this low, I want to kill and violently rape.
You know what
In
this
that
special
order.
is? It's regular show the anime. So there was no doubt I was going to enjoy this one. It's about Mordecai, Rigby, and the baby ducks being pestered by a toy company called Playco to sell them their likeness so they can make crummy action figures of them. So Playco and its allies join forces and engage with the park staff and the baby ducks in an epic, all-out battle. And the anime aspect is actually blended in really nice here. It literally keeps trying to top itself with how much it can add to the same character, and it's all executed in a way that does poke fun at the tropes, but is still loving to the art form. And while the episode is more in the style of Power Rangers, there's still so many
This cracker said it's in the style of Power Rangers. This cracker said it's in the style of Power Rangers. Nah, cracker. That's Gundam, dude. I ain't seen no Gundam in my entire life. I can tell you that's Gundam, dude. It's number 2 because it's poopy. You're number Jew because you're Jewy. Take a guess what's ranked number 1 in this video. I'm thinking Exit 9B, but it's probably going to be something that I didn't expect. You should get a PNG avatar to hide that you're bald. No, that's why I wear hats in videos.
anime references worked in, like Zeta Gundam, Cowboy Bebop, and oh my god, Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, they know what they're doing. And that's just the few
He also thought that the intro was a Gundam reference when that was a Evangelion reference. Maybe it is Gundam too, I don't know. It'll be out when it's out. And we like that. It'll be out when it's out. But great work ethic. When Iron Liz was there, the great Iron Liz. And he talked about the famous... I love how I always do that out of order. He talked about the famous Power Rangers Red, right? He said, it'll be out when it's out. I've got to say, I was watching Linkara. I was watching various places, and I saw Linkara, the great Linkara. Can we watch the Power Rangers? Where did I just dropped my pickle before? Where the fuck did it go? There it is. Time to put it in my mouth now that it's been on the floor. Let's watch the. Can we watch the real quick the Power Rangers rant?
So yeah, it's been a while since the last history of Power Rangers. As such, I need to address a couple of things that have cropped up. Yes, I'm aware of the David Yost interview. Yes, I'm aware Power Rangers Samurai is coming to Nickelodeon in 2011. Yes, I will continue to do history of
That's how old this is. This is 15 years ago.
Power Rangers through that series once it concludes. Now, many of you have been very patient in waiting for these videos, and for that I'm very grateful. Others of you have not been so patient to the point where I'm actually taking time out of this review to talk about it. Let me say this once again, since apparently it was not made clear when this video series began. History of Power Rangers has no set schedule. The videos are done when they're done and will be released when they're done. In case you haven't noticed, I've been more than a little busy the last few months. If you haven't noticed, wake up already! I attended Power...
You know what's funny? You can tell he's dead serious, too. That's the best part. This is me with Walking Dead videos. Or anytime somebody is in the comments like, we're gonna need part 2. We're gonna need part 2 ASAP, Chief. It's like... It'll be out when it's out. We like that. It'll be out when it's out. And Trump with the Epstein files. It'll be out when it's out. And he doesn't want those Epstein files out, dude. Do you guys see that Elon was in the Epstein files? And then he went on Twitter, was like, I am not in the Epstein files. Or he was like, I was on the Epstein files, but I told him no. I told him I refused to go to the island. I don't know why I'm giving him that accent. He doesn't sound like that. Oh, dude, I wish I could have done an Elon impression before. Like, I spent too much time doing a Trump impression that I didn't get enough time to do an Elon impression. USA, USA, USA.
references I can name. And while anime-style episodes are nothing new, there's so much original regular show goodness here that this episode still manages to stand out in its own way. Also, as crazy as this show is, I like that they make an acknowledgement that they don't care that much about continuity or anything for this episode. This episode is all about just having a blast, and anyone who takes it too seriously, well, they can just go suck it. Hey!
Oh,
And I do appreciate that
What is
this
that
whole
even? I don't
fight
even
is
get
pretty
the.
much
What's
a
the
big
joke?
representation of trying to avoid becoming a sellout. I mean, I think that's a word that not many people actually understand. Like, I remember people calling Fall Out Boy sellouts for being on the Night Begins to Shine special. But to be a sellout, you gotta go back on your morals in exchange for cash. And unless Fall Out Boy made a statement beforehand, saying they hated Teen Titans Go or they were against ever appearing on kid shows, they're not sellouts for just appearing on it. But that's pretty well portrayed here. It established
That was the most out of the blue comparison you could have done. Elon, more like he on the Epstein list. Do you think Trump gave Elon a blowjob for him to delete the tweet when he posted Trump was on the Epstein list? Listen here, Elon. You tweeted that I'm a pedophile, which is true, by the way. If I suck your penis, will you delete the tweet? And he's like, and Elon's like, we need to legalize comedy. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting. That's crazy. That is crazy that he's like, oh, by the way, this guy that I lobbied for and campaigned for and gave millions of dollars to his campaign and helped get him elected and change the entire Twitter and change Twitter and the entire internet landscape as a whole to get this guy elected into office. By the way, he's a pedophile. Oops, sorry. Delete the tweet. No, he's not a pedophile. Fucking scumbag. Did you guys see recently they shook hands at Charlie Kirk's funeral or whatever? They reunited at Charlie Kirk's funeral. It's pretty crazy. They reunited finally. It was like it came to this, Elon. We had to let Charlie Kirk die to reunite and settle our differences. It's funny how much Trump does not give a fuck about Charlie Kirk. It's crazy. There are videos where they're asking Trump like, Mr. President, what do you think about Charlie Kirk's passing? He's like, well, you know, that's crazy, but we are also building a big ballroom in the White House. Biggest addition to the White House since Harry Truman. You know what I mean? It's like, he's such a businessman. It's crazy. Donald Trump, more like Don the Epstein Files Trump. Got him.
establishes pretty quickly what their morals are and why they don't want to make the deal. But the episode progressively works up to them almost becoming what they hated. And I like that this episode used that as the center of this fight, because no matter how strong your morals are, it can actually be a hard-fought battle to not give in so you can be financially secure for the rest of your life. So I think this was a fun way to show that, and I especially love the payoff of how they got out of it. It's just a great jab at companies like this and what they'll stoop to.
We're the bad guys! The contract even says so!
Some of the baby ducks and the good guys. Nah, it looks like the contract says you're the bad guys.
Overall, this is a genuinely epic episode.
It's
I mean,
number
it has a
one.
lot
The
of
fact
what
that he
you would
didn't put
want
this
from
at number
the
one
show.
is a crime.
Fun action, a nice combination of obvious and subtle jokes, and a great use of anime references that show a true amount of love for the genre. It's an episode that deserves to call itself brilliant.
Skips story.
Is a
This one's
great
okay.
character. I mean, to be fair,
It's
any
not
character
bad
voiced
at
by
all.
Mark Hamill is already awesome in my eyes. But
Shut
Skips
up.
literally doesn't even need that. He's an immortal, knowledgeable, loyal,
Hey,
and
Mordecai,
faithful
I'm
guy
like
who also happens to defend
gay
the universe from time to time. So as you can imagine,
Mordecai Rigby,
a
I'm
backstory
fucking
special
gay.
was pretty much guaranteed. And there was information dropped about Skips throughout the first 5 seasons, but probably the most interesting bit of knowledge, at least for me, involved his name.
In all my life, my heart yearned for only one woman. And we used to skip together all the time.
Oh, I thought they
That's what most of
retconned her
this
too.
episode
She looks
focuses
nothing like
around.
that.
Skip's relationship with this girl named Mona, who meant that much to him, and how it led up to Skips becoming what he is. And for the record, a lot of the episodes I find the most entertaining from this show usually revolve around Skips, because, as you'd expect from an immortal,
This video's not
universal
saying anything new. Low-key, I feel like regular show has nothing really new to say about it with how many videos there are about it. Yeah, I kind of feel that. I really do kind of feel that, because there's You could say that about a lot of shows too. There's a lot of shows out there where it's like, all right, there's really nothing else to say about this. Anything that could be said about this has already been said. There's no point in making a video about it other than just like, oh, I want to hear what this YouTuber thinks. Oh, it's the same thing as every other YouTuber. Fuck me. Walking Dead was like that for a while, which is why I ended up making the Walking Dead video, because there were no other videos out there that were like actually discussing like the themes. Or like, you know, anything like that. Anything deeper than just like, this show kind of fell off or whatever the fuck. But, you know. Yeah, regular show kind of falls under this unfortunate umbrella where, because it was like Adventure, like the sister show to Adventure Time, it kind of got lumped in with Adventure Time in the sense that like Adventure Time genuinely does have all of these like, you know, these thoughtful character moments, and these actual character arcs and stuff, that are and like all these, and it does like the anthology thing really well, and it does all these things that are like, you know, ripe for people to like, you know, analyze, discuss. There's all kinds of different interpretations of different things. It's very abstract in that sense. Regular show's not that, like, at all. But, like, people kind of apply that same logic to it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, Adventure Time had all this kind of, these deeper themes and things like that. Regular show must also have these. It's like, that's not how that works. I forgot about this special. To be fair, this video is older than some of those other videos. Well, yeah, I mean... doesn't really, it's not a time-sensitive issue. I found an interesting Fear trilogy where this dude that has like 0 views did videos for the first 3 seasons of Fear and what's wrong with them. Not presently well, but I'm definitely sending them. That's fucking sick. I'm excited. Yeah, give me a good old classic. Give me a good old classic Walking Dead video essay. There you go.
Skip knows a lot of standout characters, and the episode makes sure to put focus on their younger days, quote-unquote younger days, by showing
it's
their
me,
high school
Skips.
lives.
I'm also
There's also
extremely
a nice amount
gay.
of references thrown in, some subtly, and some that don't even have to be
I guess they
subtle.
didn't really change her design too much.
In a high school.
Her design is actually kind of same as that backstory.
But what's nice
Just
is
a little
that
more
none
refined.
of these elements overshadow the episode's main focus, which is Skips and Mona's relationship. And personally, I think it's an excellent love story. The majority of it is tied into what made Skips and Clordbane from Fists of Fury rivals, and how Skips ended up having to defend the universe from him. And because Skips was a more coarse guy in the past, it progressively shows how Mona changed him, and it connects all these traits that made Skips who he is, patience, handmanship, immortality, all to her. But they're all presented through montages or they're worked up to. So the main focus always stays on Skips and Mona, without having these backstory elements overshadow them. So we get a full view of what these two were like and a real sense of their relationship. And despite it only being shown in full in this one episode,
They call him Skips
it
because
still
he
feels like
skips
I
the
went on a
Vietnam
journey
draft.
with them, and I was genuinely heartbroken by the ending,
Base,
even though I
by
knew
the
from
way.
the start it would end
Is
that
Skips
way.
a virgin?
The day I lost her, I vowed to skip every day
No, I
for
think
the
he
rest of
hit.
my life.
And I don't think this show handles relationships that
I think he
well.
hit at
So,
least once.
for them to manage that, yeah, it really makes this episode stand out in a strong way for me. Overall, Skips' story is one of regular show's best stories.
I do think Skips might also be like, you know, he's probably hooking up with whores. He's probably hooking up with prostitutes. Cause you don't live hundreds of years without getting pussy, dude. Sometimes you just need a little pussy. You know what I'm saying? I think off screen he's definitely paying off the whores.
This is by leaps and bounds one of regular show's
Exit 9B.
best episodes.
This is good.
Remember what I
That's
said
true.
about
I'll
the
agree
Real
with this
Thomas
one.
being one of the slowest specials to get going?
facts.
This one gets going in like 30 seconds. It opens with Thomas's first ever appearance, a brief bit of exposition on him.
I can't believe
then,
Skips would hang out with the hookers.
Mom, hold on!
He's been around long enough that the He probably views the hookers a little differently.
Absolute chaos.
I'm calling them the hookers, dude. That reminds me of you guys remember? You guys know Gabriel Iglesias, the comedian? I used to watch his. I used to like watching. I used to watch his. He had 2 specials back in the day. I would watch them over and over when I was a kid. I used to have his bits as MP3 files on an MP3 player back in the day. But he had this one bit where he talks about his stepson being like, "Why don't you talk about hookers?" And I'm like, I love the way he says hookers. I'm like, that's funny.
And it never loses that
hookers.
momentum. It leaves you wondering what's happening, but it fills the holes in piece by piece, and in ways that are still engaging. All the characters are living different lives, and Mordecai and Rigby are left to remind them who they are, but their new lives fit surprisingly well with their original personalities. Like making Muscle Man an egocentric college professor. Yeah, he's smart now, but he's still arrogant and obnoxious.
Besides, I don't have time to tell you. I'm late for my lecture on quantum mechanics.
Brainiac.
And the way they break everyone out of their trances with their most popular forms of humor is pretty cool too. I honestly think regular show can tell the same joke about 50 times, because odds are they'll find 50 genuinely different ways to deliver it. And that just further increases the chance that some of them are going to keep the jokes fresh. Heck, most of this episode is reviving some of its old jokes.
I like how High Five Ghost flashbacks implies that he was born a ghost.
Climactic fashion. And I mean climactic. It's one of the most intense moments from the show. I mean, some of these characters are absolutely ridiculous and goofy, but man, when you put them together like that, they really look like a force to be reckoned with. And it's the first episode that really feels like it's going above and beyond. I mean, there's no shortage of effort from most of the episodes in the first 3 seasons, but this episode intensifies everything the show does right. It's a creative, crazy story that still makes logical sense. It works in real-world elements and out-of-the-box ways that fit its crazy logic, as well as becomes more obvious as its audience grows up. And it still has fun. Its big battle at the end is one of the most enjoyable scenes from the whole show.
Yeah, a lot of callbacks, a lot of fan service in this one.
And in a way, I feel like this episode...
I love how that guy just got cut completely in half. That guy's objectively fucking dead. They just showed it on a kid's cartoon.
Trying to set what Thomas is supposed to be. A character that just provides that little something extra to get their episodes going. And in this episode, he does that perfectly. He doesn't distract, and sometimes adding in an extra piece can help you create more formulas. And after 3 seasons, I wouldn't be surprised if they felt the need to add something just to give them a little extra boost. But like I said before, I couldn't tell you what effect it had on its audience, because for me, I didn't really notice much of a difference in the show with the inclusion of Thomas. In fact, I think I'd go as far as to call this episode a bittersweet kind of start for Season 4. It's by far the best seasonal debut from the show. It's so good, in fact, that I kind of suspected the majority of the episodes from this season were just gonna pale in comparison. But this episode remained the key example of everything great about this show, and I think it held that distinction until the very last episode.
Hey, Mom. No, I'm not gonna quit
No,
anymore.
he's gonna put the finale as number 1, you piece of shit.
Yeah, I think this internship's gonna be really cool.
That's so cheap. That's if he puts the finale, he's cheating. You're cheating, dude. You're cheating. You're cheating. You're absolutely cheating. First of all, that's like okay, like yeah. Typically, the finale of a show is like usually its best episode. Most of the time, or maybe not most of a lot of the time. Like Avatar, the finale is the best episode. Breaking Bad. Okay, maybe not the finale is the best episode, but there's an argument to be made for the finale being the best episode. I know those are the examples we use here, but you know, there are a lot of things. There are a lot of times the last episode is the best one because it ties everything up. You know, all that shit, right? This I feel like is cheating, especially because regular show's finale is only really good in the last like 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, the first half of this episode is, like, they're just fighting people. They fight for 30 seconds. The universe gets destroyed. Then they redo it. Like, once they find the power, once they get the power again, it's like, all right, that's when the episode gets actually good.
I mean, yeah, this is not only my favorite regular show episode, it's one of the best endings to a kid show. Everything that made this show great is in this episode. It's intense, it's creative, it's character-driven, it's out of the box, it's emotional, and it's all pushed to the absolute max without it feeling like it breaks its own rules to work. This is an episode that's truly anything but regular.
Would you rank the finale if you did a list like this? I'd put it 3.
More of a refresher and a build-up.
I would put this at 3, I think. My top 3 would be the finale, the Exit 9B, and then Brilliant Century Duck Crisis. Those are my top 3.
It shows us Pop's planet and reveals everything that's happened has been destined to repeat itself over and over. And that's interesting because
that's useless.
It does
We don't
set
need to
a
know
bit
that.
of a limit for itself. It's kind of hard to work in a way around something like that without it feeling like a cop-out.
That should have been
Obviously, whatever
established
plan
before
they
this
came up with
episode.
in part 1 wasn't going to work anyway, so they focused more on how they presented everything. And it results in a payoff that really sets the build up for the remaining parts, because it gives you an accurate feel of how tough this guy really is.
That tickled.
God help us!
Part 2 starts the battle off with just Pops and Anti-Pops, and progressively works its way up. But it paces itself very well. It balances suspense and creativity by making Pops versus Anti-Pops one of the shorter fights before the crews join in, before progressively adding more characters and saving their more intense moments when everyone is part of the battle. So it makes for one hell of a ride before cutting out right when it hits its peak. Yeah, it's pretty much where the episode gets its name. It's nothing but a battle. One thrilling, well-executed, emotional, fun, and very rewatchable battle.
Dude, we gotta eject!
This is why I prefer tier lists over rankings. Rankings make it so the subject within the media has to compete with itself, while tier lists, while overdone, just gets graded for what it is without having to really be compared. I feel that, yeah. That's a good way of verbalizing it. Because I've always had a problem with ranking videos kind of for that exact reason. I have a YouTube short written about this. I'll probably put it out like fucking 3 months from now. But there's a because I hate ranking videos just solely on the premise of like you're comparing a show to itself at that point. It's kind of reductive, no? Like, oh, this episode of Avatar is better than this episode of Avatar. Why? Because it's like it does this thing that the other episode doesn't do, and I think it's like I don't. Tier lists are way better, I think.
We got a fly between them!
I don't even like tier lists as a premise really either. I think they're kind of gay.
Part 3 is all about the universe breaking
And this is
apart
kind of cheating too. It's not even a half-hour special. It's a 45-minute special. You piece of shit.
from Pops and Anti-Pops fight. Mordecai and Rigby start off in a rerun,
You rat
which
bastard.
feels like it's more to give the audience a bit of a cooling period after such an intense ending. And it puts them in the pilot episode, The Power, which is genius because not only does
I
it line
wonder
up
if they
with what was
reanimated
stated in
that.
Part 1, but it's the perfect
Because did they reanimate, like especially that opening segment where they're wrestling? Did they reanimate that for the finale? I wonder if they did. I'd have to look at them side by side, but I wonder if they reanimated it. Because season 1's art style, unfucking matched. I saw a side by. I want to pull up the side by side. Hang on. No. All right. Regular show art style change. How about I look up season 1 versus season 8? Here we go. Here's a little Reddit. What up, Reddit? Because yeah, season 1 looked like this. This is season 8. Look at that. Look at this goofy little guy. His eyes are way smaller. A little more freeform. Rigby's pupils, I think, are... No. Yeah, no, Rigby's eyes are definitely different, too, because he's got, like, the... There's black between his eyes. They give him, like, the Sonic the Hedgehog one singular eye over here. Benson looks mostly the same. He looks... They give him way too many details, I think, in the later seasons, and I don't fuck with that. They made Skips' forehead smaller, which is, I guess that's kind of fine. Pops was way more expressive. But yeah, like it's very stiff in season 8. Yeah, it's definitely... It's... But yeah, I do wonder if they reanimated
Perfect
that.
episode for them to make a quick, uncomplicated return. And when they return, the universe starts falling to shambles, but it falls apart just like an animated show would. They start becoming notes, they start losing their color, the environment becomes storyboarded, and even the title falls apart on them. It's like they're breaking everything but the fourth wall, and it picks up the momentum right where part 2 left it. It's a satisfying continuation, to say the least. But I think you all know the biggest reason this episode is number
The montage.
1.
The montage at the end
The
is goated.
ending. Pops' sacrifice? I mean, that could have easily backfired, but it doesn't feel like it was just thrown in as an unnecessary downer to make its ending memorable. It's handled with grace, there's a big amount of closure behind it, and it feels like it genuinely did have to end that way. That's why it hits me so hard, because as much as I love Pops, it's actually the most fitting thing for his character. A pure embodiment of goodness, someone who wouldn't bat an eye for a second to anything that would help others, and someone who would continue to spread that kindness and purity to anyone in need up until the end, even to the biggest of grumps.
All those one-star reviews. I wish I could take it all back.
You can try. You and I together, brother.
And everything in the end, I mean, it ends for most of the characters as I'd expect. They all go their separate ways.
The
live
montage
separate
does go hard,
lives,
though,
but still
undoubtedly.
manage to come together.
David
And I don't
Bowie
care for a
heroes,
second
bars.
How cliche that is. It's all presented so nice.
We can be queeros just because I'm gay.
Nobody. That's the most fitting summary of his relationship. All a big road to nothing. This is as fitting of a partner as he could have taken. And I still felt a sense of nostalgia from Mordecai and Rigby as they relished on all the stuff that's happened. Like, once this episode was over, I was ready to rewatch the entire show from the beginning, just because I was
They call him
already
Risley.
missing it. Like I said, this
They're
is one
calling
of the best
him
endings to
Risley.
any kid show that I've seen, and I will appreciate it for as long as I possibly can. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next review.
Do you think those old video games are still in the shed?
Yeah, we should check it out for old cart's sake. Whoa! It just popped into my head.
I'm black and gay. All right. I saw this comment briefly. I briefly skimmed this before I started the video, and it really made me cringe. Man, this channel was damn near part of my childhood. I'm about to turn 19. Started watching this channel in 7th grade. Crazy to think all this time has passed. Kraka, it's a fucking YouTube reviewer. I'm not reading that. I don't want to make fun of this guy too bad, but it's like... It sucks. It's gay. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with this ranking, but you know. It G's, what is G's? Hey fellas, it's me, the Jizzler. My first time jizzing. Whoa. I'm black. All right. Sonic Underground, the movie. Sonic meets Hatsune Miku. This is probably fucking bars. Let's get it. Let's start Miku Mac. Dude, I hope he uses a Miku, like the Miku, like I hope he actually uses Miku's voice for the Miku voice.
Isn't this great? I can't believe Hatsune Miku is visiting here all the way from Japan.
Hell yes.
Hey, do you guys think Miku will sign her name right above my butt cheeks?
Keep dreaming, Manic. The only butt cheeks she's signing today will be mine.
Damn, you guys are just so crazy. There's sure to be enough autographs to go around. Especially because we got special backstage passes.
You guys got backstage passes too. You guys must be hardcore Miku fans like us. Why don't we all go together? Oh, but only after we get our autographs first, of course. This is Joseph, my little bro. My name is Mike.
Hello.
Why does that guy have a normal-ass voice?
Thank you so much for coming to see me.
Thank you.
I'm so mad he didn't get put the actual Miku voice in there. Because, dude, it's Miku. You can make Miku say anything.
I just got done beating my wife's ass. I'm glad I could come to the Miku Expo, so I could meet sexy people, such as yourself. You know, this is the best day of my life. You smell so good, like a ham and cheese sandwich that my wife makes for me. If she doesn't make me a sandwich, I hit her and tell her to get back in the kitchen.
Hey, siete linee móvil al readi. I didn't drive 5 hours justo standing line.
God damn it, Uncle Chuck, stop embarrassing us. You're totally uncool.
That's new lore. Chuck is a Miku fan.
Miku. In your biggest fan.
I'm more of a
My
Teto
son,
guy.
what happened to my son? Everyone get out of my fucking way.
Oh no.
Oh no? Did they? Domingo Tis.
Oh, they actually have consequences now. There's consequences to their actions. Oh shit.
Hey everyone, I have an idea that would cheer all of us up. Repeat after me. Miku Miku.
Okay, follow me through. I'll let you. I will give you $20 to suck on my rules.
Nice going, everyone. That was amazing.
Hey Miku, it's going on 3 o'clock. You should wrap this up pretty soon.
Oh, it looks like this autograph session is over now. I had a blast with all of you today.
What the hell? You only signed 2 things, you bitch.
This is outrageous. It's unfair. You had us pay $80 just to walk in the front door. We already paid you $300 for an autograph too. You can't just leave.
Now you guys, you have to remember, she's just better than you.
Hey Miku, maybe they are right. Don't you think you should sign a few more autographs?
Are you trying to talk back to me? What did I tell you what happened to your family? If you go against my authority, when I'm surrounded by my fans, I am that of God. I'm Japanese, bitch.
You know what? On second thought, it's actually kind of funnier that he doesn't use the actual Miku voice.
Meet me backstage. I got a surprise for you. I might even suck your fucking balls.
What is this?
Is it a
Miku,
cat?
please
She gotta
forgive
blame
me.
her?
I'm sorry for disobeying you. I won't do it again.
You're right. You won't be doing it again because you'll be dead. So long, bitch. Suck my balls.
Okie dokie, boys and girls. Everything seems to be in order. When you go backstage, take a left and you will find the meet and greet area.
What the fuck is this? Is this chocolate? Rudy, you know damn well that I'm allergic to chocolate. Are you trying to
You know what that voice reminds me of? Where is it? Is it the? Here it is. It reminds me of this.
Oh shit! Here comes Pac-Man.
Yo! What is, motherfuckers?
Hey Pac-Man, what's up?
Me, you bitches! I'm high on crack!
Dude, this reminds me of.
No, Pac-Man. Drugs are bad. Nope. Can't help you, man.
I like how the guys' voices are dubbed in for no reason. Iconic video, but that's what Miku's voice reminds me of. Reminds me of Pac-Man on drugs. It might be the same AI. The same TTS.
Miss Miku, please, don't go throwing stuff on the ground. We're only renting out this bookstore.
Wait, there's no... wait, no. I think that's Tamers. I think that's Tamers actually recording it and pitching himself up. I bet if I pitched that down, that would sound exactly like Tamers.
Damn,
it's not as
that's your
robotic as
fucking
if it was TTS. You're like,
Guys, look
haha,
over there.
that's Tamers.
It's the real Hatsune Miku. She's
That's
as
absolutely
beautiful in
Tamers.
person as she is on the computer.
Yet, that slut is fucking sexy.
Be crazy if the Tamers voiced Pac-Man. That'd be funny as hell.
No, we're the group who bought VIP tickets to come and meet you. Now hold the fuck up, you slut. We're not going to let you just walk away. The VIP tickets specifically state that we get to come backstage and meet you.
Yeah, and you did meet me out front, and now you're here, backstage. You got what you paid for, so go home.
You son of a bitch. Those tickets cost us $600 each. Don't make me shove my fist up your butt.
Listen, I didn't ask you to buy the $600 tickets. You made that choice yourself. You know what? I ain't got time for this. I gotta go take
It's absolutely him.
I can already feel the poop slipping out of my disgusting ass. I can feel it run down my leg. I gotta make like a banana and split.
Who
My
are these
guy,
jagoffs?
look over there. Is that? No way. It's the rest of the Vocaloid members.
Hey, you're blue like me, aren't you one of the Vocaloids?
Smoking the cigarette backwards.
Check it out, gang. This blue man with the big butt cheeks actually knows who we are. My name is Kato, but you probably already know that and shit. The twins over here are Rin and Len. They have sex, like, a lot. We try to stop them but we can't.
This is ridiculous. We're just gonna keep looping this like it's a fucking slideshow.
This one over here is the red one. I forgot her name, but she's like the Red Ranger, but she's not really the leader. She just wears red. The other one is the pink one. I forgot her name too.
But, if you
Wouldn't be
guys
me.
are other
If
Vocaloid
Chris was
members,
here, Chris would know.
why weren't you all out front signing autographs?
He would know
We
all
would
the
have loved
Vocaloids.
to get your autographs too.
Mickey said, we're not allowed to go out front. She's afraid that if we did, we would draw all the attention away from her.
That's horrible. You guys are Vocaloids just as much as that son of a bitch. You deserve to be out there, so you can sign autographs for all of your fans.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you guys are nobodies, bitch.
Yes, stand up for yourselves.
Maybe so, but there's not much we can do, since Miku always has a gun with her.
Hold on, Kato. I think these faggots have got a point. If you ask me, I say we go confront Miku. Right here, right now. She can't run from this while she's locked in a bathroom stall, taking a shit. This is our one and only chance.
Yeah, let's fucking kill that bitch.
I get a fucking smelly ass dump. Brand, I missed the toilet this time. It's crazy. That's a plop ski, dude.
Oh my god! There's no toilet paper left! How else am I supposed to wipe my ass?
Well, 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 if it isn't the goddess herself. So Miku, how was your pooping?
Yeah, about that. I gave it some thought and I realized something. When I was in the bathroom pooping, I reached over to the toilet paper and there was none left. I called for help, but I didn't have any friends to wipe my ass. It made me realize something. It made me realize just how important you guys are to me. I treated you all so badly. My ass is still covered in my own wet crap. Do you think you guys can come with me and help me find some toilet paper or some shit?
Of course, Miku, that's what being friends is all about, helping each other.
Oh, jeez, you guys. What would I do without you?
We did it, bro. The Vocaloids are back together again.
Hell yeah, we did it. Now this is some real Miku right here. He does things like this and wonder why his channels get banned. Shout out Hatsune Miku. Shouts out to Miku, dude. Shouts motherfucking out to Hatsune Miku. Bars. 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 Bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga! You know nothing about that!
So I wonder how this lore is going to turn out. Is Hatsune Miku going to be the Hatsune Miku is going to join the gang? She's going to be an ally in the war, or maybe not. Is that a cartoon cleavage? No, that's a cartoon ass. It was a wet cartoon ass, covered with poop and shit and doo doo poop. All right, let's watch it. I guess we have time for another one. Let's do one more. Actually, how long is this?
Hello.
6 minutes. All right, we could fucking fit this in. Jimmy and Hannah from Scary Godmother go on the Dr. Phil show. Is this gonna have anything to do with Sonic, or is this just fucking this pure lore building? Big Dumpy, big fat fucking Dumpy. All right. Jimmy and Hannah from Scary Godmother go on the Dr. Phil show. Actually, it's coming up on a year since we watched Scary Godmother. Because we watched Scary Godmother on stream. like last year. This one sets up shit for the war. Real big fat I love how I love how he's just drawing asses on front-facing characters now. That's awesome.
Everyone, and welcome to the Dr. Phil Show. I am your host, Dr. Phil.
It's me, Dr. Phil. Did you know that if you beat your sister, you go to prison? I was just jacking my dick off in the backstage area, and I thought to myself, you're gay.
We're here with a special guest. Her name is Hannah. She is having family troubles, and she has come here to share it with all of us. Now, Hannah, what is it that's bothering you? I see you have a black eye. Did your mommy or daddy punch you in the face?
No, it wasn't them. It was my brother, Jimmy. He did it. It's always him.
I see. Would you explain to us a little about this Jimmy before we proceed?
He's always pissed. He's always just not happy. He's always irritated with something. You know, and just straight up not having it. It's too much for our parents to handle. Last week we went
Jimmy
to Sunday
was a rat
church,
bastard in
and
that
he
fucking
climbed
movie.
up on the altar. He then shouted that he is the embodiment of the devil, and he pulled down his pants and started to spray his disgusting shit all over the place. All I want is to have my kind brother back, the one who would laugh and play with me.
That's how this is Sonic lore, is they're just in the crowd.
You have nothing to worry about now, Hannah. That is why we are here. Now let's bring out Jimmy, so the two of you could have a nice talk.
Oh no, Jimmy, you mean he's here? Please don't bring him out. He'll hit me again.
Hannah, you will never settle your differences if you keep running away. I'm sure your brother wants to make amends just as much as you do. Won't you give them a chance?
You might be right. Okay, I'll try my best, Dr. Phil.
Now everyone, please welcome in Hannah's brother, Jimmy.
Though they're both still wearing their Halloween costumes.
Fuck all of you. You don't know me, none of you know me. The devil has entered my body, and through me, I have the power over you all. So you need to stop.
Jimmy, can you please just sit down?
No, fuck
Can
off.
you please
Don't make me
just
rape
sit
you.
down?
I'll do it.
I love
I'll
how he always
fucking
makes
do
the
it right
characters
here in
smoke the
front of
cigarettes
everyone.
backwards.
Jimmy.
Bitch.
Now that things have settled down, Jimmy, do you know why you're here?
Because my sister is a retarded faggot.
Look what he's wearing, Doctor. It's the middle of fucking July. This bitch acting like Halloween is the day after tomorrow.
Jimmy, why are you wearing that exactly? Can't you see you might scare or possibly offend someone?
I wear it because I'm a fucking hardcore son of a bitch. The devil came to me in my sleep. He looked me in the eye and said, Jimmy, you're one sexy piece of ass. I was all like, I know, bitch, now get out of my house. I need to go trick or treating.
You see what I'm dealing with? He's like this the whole time we were at home. He acts like every day is Halloween and uses it to scare me and beat me up.
Oh please bitches, she's lying. I'll tell you what really happens at home. Yesterday, I was going to go poop, so I was unplugging the living room TV. So I could take it with me into the bathroom, while I take a huge ass fucking dump and shit.
The premise of unplugging your TV, taking it into the bathroom with you to take a dump, and then putting it back is insane. It's insane work. Honestly, I think bathrooms should have a TV. I think you should have it. I think all American bathrooms should have a dump TV, where it's just a TV you watch while you're dumping.
I like to watch the Halloween Town movies while I take a shit. When I opened the door, I saw
Halloween Town, Halloween Town 2, Calabar's Revenge, Halloween, or what is it? Fuck, what's Halloween Town 3? I think it's just, is it just Halloween Town 3? And then Halloween Town 4, Return to Halloween Town. Not remembering the third one is going to bother me. Halloween Town 3. No, Halloween Town 3 is Halloween Town High? Okay, Halloween Town 3 is Halloween Town High, and then Halloween Town 4 is Return to Halloween Town. Fuck yeah, dude. I was thinking in my head, but I was thinking the third and the fourth ones were the same.
And right there, getting fucked in the ass by the scary godmother.
Shout out Scary
Hannah,
Godmother.
is this true?
This isn't about me, doctor. This is about my brother getting the help he needs.
See what she does. She always pushes the blame on others. She never takes responsibility.
Get off the stage.
Jimmy's gonna be a villain. He's gonna be the villain. He's gonna be a big villain in the war arc.
You're retarded. Can't you see I'm hauling ass? Get out of my way.
Is this the guy from The Boys?
Hey now, that's no way to talk to our
Are
master.
these the boys?
I think someone owes an apology.
The new boys? Are the boys reforming?
Master. What, are you some kind of a group? Well, I'm not scared. Patience, boy, we have not come to fight. We come for a very special offering. One that if you choose to accept, we will grant you mercy. Oh yeah, what is this offer? For that question, you must ask one of my bitches. Okay, fine. I'll play your little game. Wait, what's this all about? We are a group of individuals who share a common goal. Long ago, the timeline itself was altered, and we have come to alter it again, or rather, to fix it. Timeline. That sounds like a load of garbage to me. Why are you even here? That's simple, Jimmy. It's because you two have been hurt. Hurt by them.
The Boys
The
2.0.
Sonic Underground. You can exact your revenge, and all you need to do is join us. Hey, I like what you're selling. Alright, I'm in. Then kneel before your nukings.
Oh shit, and Bartleby knows what's up.
Let it be known that from here on out, that you, Jimmy, are a member of the New Boys.
The New Boys. The New Boys are here.
It is just as I suspected. This battle is far from over, and a storm is coming. It was a good thing I put a tracking beacon in that tomato. It will prove useful in the times ahead. Be sure to like and subscribe, and don't forget to comment on who you think these mysterious toys are. Also remember to join Tamer's 12345's Patreon, as it helps him deliver great content.
Shout out to Tamer. I might dead ass donate to fucking Tamer's Patreon. I'm not actually gonna do that, but I should. Oh, dude, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, dude. All right, what time is it? All right, we can call it. We can call it here, unless anybody's got like a rabbit hole of some kind. Oh, did we want to do it? We don't want to do a white rapper tier list. Let's do a white rapper tier list. The ultimate white rapper tier list. I don't know if that's the ultimate white rapper tier list. Especially considering I don't know who the fuck half of these people are. Like, dead ass. White rapper tier list. Let's go. Who is this? I don't know who this is. Is this Lil Dicky? Lil Dicky's a solid B, I think. He's got some freestyles that are really good, but like I think the comedy rap is a little overdone. It's a little bit like, all right, we get it. We get it. You're an ironic memer who likes to rap, dude. Yeah, sure, we get it. Post Malone. Post Malone was never really much of a rapper. Let's be honest. Yeah, he used hip hop to like kind of elevate his career, but even when he was doing hip hop, he wasn't really rapping. Sometimes he was. Like, I guess on Rockstar, he's rapping. A lot of his other stuff, he's more so a singer. But like as a rapper, he's kind of a C-tier rapper. I like Post Malone, pre-country Post Malone, but like, I don't know who this is. 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 NF. I've never heard NF in my life. I don't know who this is. Is this LP from Run the Jewels? He's pretty good. He's pretty solid. Solid B. I don't know who this guy is. This is Mike Shinoda. Mike Shinoda's pretty good. As like a rapper. Can we bump Mike Shinoda up to like, I think we'll bump Mike Shinoda to an A. Now this might be a hot take, but I actually kind of like Young Gravy. At least early Young Gravy. I don't like new Young Gravy is annoying. Young Gravy has one bit, which is like, oh, I'm a young guy and I like to have sex with MILFs. You know what I mean? Like, it gets a little old, you know. I also have not liked a lot of his recent stuff. Like, he came out with a song where he sampled very badly, may I add. He sampled Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley, and it's fucking terrible. So he's going in C as a rapper, but I still like Young Gravy, don't get me twisted. I don't know who this is. Don't know who this is. But he collabed with Dream, so he gets S tier. Wait, what? What? I'm sorry, what? 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 You what? This is real? $36,000 dislikes is insane.
I've been sleeping in all day and staring at the stars at night. Call me crazy, it's okay, cause I've been doing what I like. I don't know
this is terrible.
I still look up when I feel down. Fight this
How is a beat like this gonna fit Young Gravy? Young Gravy's not gonna come into this like bombastic, like Gravy train. How is he gonna fit into this? He's not gonna deliver a heartfelt verse. This sucks, Mondo dick.
Still up on that mountaintop, getting mountaintop, counting guap while she counting licks like a Tootsie Pop. Watering your daughter while you watering your crops, and the only time I sell out is the day my album drop. Your mama call me Pops, A1 with the sauce. They love me ever Dennis, baby, all I do is floss. Got my money just
is that fucking Amaranth?
Everything is iced out, gravy on the rocks. So fly, I'm a specialist, shorty at my residence, throwing it bad like she trying to reminisce. Holy roly, you would think I had like 7
It's got all the Twitch thoughts in this video.
Enemies with benefits. They try to leave my tape, but it only fits on IMAX. With my stamina, it's more like a time lapse. A link dream with a fine last. Now he's playing hoes and I started playing Minecraft. So high like I'm
That's fucking horrendous. So we have Dream talking about like this kind of emotional song was like, oh, I don't feel so good, but sometimes when I'm with my friends, I'm on Mount Everest. And then Gravy comes in like doing the same thing Young Gravy always does, like, yeah, I fucked a MILF, and I fucked your daughter. Yeah, Gravy, and I'm playing Minecraft. You know what I'm saying? That was, I think that alone is that brings him down to a D. I'm actually changing my opinion here. I don't know who this is. Is this Jack Harlow? Jack Harlow can suck my fucking... Jack Harlow fucking sucks ass. Let's go back to the Minecraft.
Dream with a fine lass. Now he's playing hoes and I started playing Minecraft. So
this is... Why are people in the comments actually like, yeah, this is awesome? Whoever fucking... I can't. All right, yeah, anyways, fuck you, Young Gravy. Fuck Jack Harlow, too. Jack Harlow sucks. Mac Miller. I'll be honest with you, I haven't gotten too into Mac Miller. I haven't heard much of it, too much of his stuff. Some of it is really good, though. What I have heard is very good. Some of the posthumous stuff. I don't really usually like posthumous music. Posthumous after they died music. But like, yeah, Mac Miller's okay. I like Mac Miller. I put him at a B. I don't know who this is. Is this MGK? No, this is MGK. So who the fuck is this? Well, I don't know, so I'm not ranking him. I don't know who this is. Are these the Beastie Boys? Who is this? Who the fuck is that? This guy looks like fucking Kingpin. Look at this guy. The Kingpin? I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. Is this Slim Jesus? Oh, that's Lil Peep. I've never heard Lil Peep in my life. Is this Slim Jesus? I think somebody was suggesting Slim Jesus in the Forgotten Artist video. Let's listen to Slim Jesus. I think I've heard this.
I fuck with savages, you a fuck boy, you can't hang. You can find me posted up on Frank Block with my fucking gang. You ain't really bout shit.
The beat's actually pretty good. These kids in this video are obviously like 14.
I fuck with savages, you a fuck boy, you can't hang. You can find me posted up on Frank Block with my fucking gang. You ain't really bout shit, stay out my spot, don't speak my name, or I pull up on your block at night wearing all black and let that 40 bang.
Yeah, not great. Not great. Slim Jesus, you're going in D. You're not great. First row, 11th is Riff Raff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is Riff Raff. I know the name Riff Raff. I don't think I've ever heard Riff Raff, though. Eminem, listen, I know it's gay and cliche. Eminem has to be S tier. Listen to Froggy Fresh, Zombie in My Basement. Shout out Froggy Fresh. Don't know who this is. Don't know who this is. Don't know. Do I know who that is? No. Don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. MGK, you're going in F. You suck. Macklemore, honestly, Thrift Shop alone, while not a great song, while not a good song, it's like so bad it's good. So I'll put Macklemore in like C. That's being a little generous, if I'm being honest with you. Tom McDonald can suck my ass in F tier. This guy doesn't even look white. I don't know why Nakey Jakey is on here. Even though Nakey Jakey's music actually slaps, his rapping isn't exactly the best part of it, though. His production is way better than his rapping. G-Eazy is like a B. I've heard maybe one G-Eazy song, and it was a feature, and it wasn't even that good. I wish the fucking tier list things would, like, give you an actual... Like, if you hover over the name, it'll tell you who it is. So I can at least listen to who some of these people are. I'll put Jakey in A, though. Jakey, I like Jakey's music a lot. He's got some fucking bangers. Like, Rom-Com was a genuinely fire album. Like, I genuinely love that album.
And he's willing to do whatever it takes to give First Love a second. I could be the one.
This might be like, maybe if you're talking about rap, that's probably not the best one. Drive Off a Bridge, he's got like
And the Oscar
kind of his
goes
rapping
to-
skill showed off a little bit, but I don't know if Yeet is on there, if he's even white, but he's kind of good. I don't know. I've never heard the word Yeet and good ever in my life in the same sentence. He starts rapping near like the end. I will say, Nakey Jakey, he's definitely. I'll just turn this down. He's definitely one of those. He's one of the rare cases of like a YouTuber making music and then the music is actually good. A lot of times YouTubers make music and it sucks. Like Dream, he decided to go from YouTuber to musician. It sucks. Corpse Husband decided to go from musician or YouTuber to musician. Sucks. Gabby Hanna, YouTuber to musician. Sucks. Jakey's one of the very few to actually do it. To do it well. Him and like Filthy Frank are the only people to have done it well. Nah, this sucks. No, you're gay. Here, the actual rap part comes up now. Rom-Com's a great album. If you haven't listened to Rom-Com, you need to do it. Ooh, good idea for a video. YouTuber music sucks. Like, his rapping's not great, but like, this is one of the his better like rap verses on the album. But you know, this album's better. His production's way better than anything else. Like, the production on the album is insane. The rapping's but it's kind of fire. Shout out to Jakey. I unironically like Jakey. But yeah, I don't know who the rest of these fucking crackers are, so they're not going on the list. Let's see what Fantanis thinks of it. All right, white rapper tier list. Let's see what Annie Fantani be thinking. Oh, this is recent. It's also long. I don't really want to watch the whole thing. Maybe we'll watch that next time. We don't got time for that. Oh, I got a shit. I'm like, honestly, I can see why you've never had a girlfriend. What is that supposed to mean? Because I listen to white rappers. Or ever touched a woman. That's not true. I've touched a woman. Not sexually, but I have. Watch it. It's 25 minutes. It's like almost 2 in the morning. I really have to shit. So I'm going to like end the stream because I have to dump. I've been yo-yoing a turd for the past 15 minutes. So I think we're going to call it here, I think. Obama. Can you not? Sorry, that was the earbud. The earbud was yelling at me. All right, fuck sticks. That was a fucking, that was gay. That was a gay old stream. It was a gay old stream. Gay and the good gay. I'm gonna go take a fucking fat fucking dump. You ever feel a dump? You go like, I could feel this. It's like a dry dump. You know what I mean? This is like a nice, dry, fibrous dump. That's what I'm about to take. I'm about to take a nice, dry, fibrous dump. A piece of shit. A big, fibrous piece of shit. I'm surprised Logic wasn't on that tier list, by the way. Logic would probably go up there, like S tier, with Eminem, in terms of white rappers. Anyways, I'm gonna go take a dump, and then kill myself with a gun. We'll be back Wednesday for some Walkers. The Walkers. It's gonna be we'll be back on Walker Wednesday, as usual, and then maybe next Saturday. I don't know. Anyways, I'm fucking black, gay, and retarded. Logic cringe cut? You're crazy. Go listen to The Incredible True Story and tell me that's a fucking bad album. Hell, even just the song, The Incredible True Story, tell me that's fucking... Listen to that song and tell me that's bad. Suck a dick. All right, anyways. That's going to be it for this one. If you're sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I'm outie.